One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. What? 1, 2, 1, 2. We back at it. We back at it. We back at it. We back at it, man. Comment gang strong. Let me go live on my phone. Big salute to everybody who I seen popping up in the chat from early. All right, we got a lot to get to today, man. Iceman season is here. It's about to go down. Big salute to everybody who's popping up in the chat. We are live on YouTube. Make sure to hit that like button. If you are on your mobile, send us a hype early, man. Why not? Why not? Big salute to everybody who's on my phone over here on Instagram. We are also live on Twitter, aka Elon Musk's X. And we are live on Kick. Big salute to all my people who are popping up on Kick. Let's get straight into our list of topics. No long talking. Okay, we definitely going to get into the Iceman reaction and how everybody has been reacting in the city. Big salute to everybody who also, you know what, before I get to my list of topics, comment gang strong for my people on YouTube. How's my audio? Is the audio good? You know what I'm saying? Am I coming through clear? Am I loud enough? We want to make sure that we get everything perfect today when we're doing this live. All right, so one's in the chat if my audio is crisp and we're doing well, or if I'm sounding like I'm far away in another room type shit. You know what I'm saying? But big salute to everybody who's over here on my Instagram as well. Let's continue with our list of topics. Also, I want to get into something that hasn't really been covered as much. Oh, another thing before I get into that, Akademiks links up with Drake for the first time, and everything, the whole lore leading up to that. We'll definitely get into that as well. Big salute to What's the Dirt. We're going to be going over to What's the Dirt's channel. We had an extremely successful stream last night for Iceman 4 and the album listening. We have a lot of contestants who are eligible for the boxes that we have from Nocta and OVO, as well as the prize that we have from Toronto Collective. So we're going to be doing a giveaway today at some point in time during this live. We're just going to scoot over to What's the Third's channel and then put it up over here on the YouTube. Okay, so stay tuned for that. Also, staying on Akademiks, like I was saying before, Akademiks has a case that has been dismissed. We'll definitely get into the whole lore behind that case as well. We're going to get into some Toronto stuff with, you know, the Iceman release and some of the artists that were supposed to be on it and weren't supposed to be on it, all that type stuff. So we'll definitely get into that. Chud the Builder, his bond has been set for umpteenth millions. Okay, so we definitely got to get into that. They're adding 2,500 more beds in the prison system over here in Ontario. We definitely got to get into that. Anybody in the chat, if you have anything that you want me to talk about, spam the chat. Comment gang strong. For my people on YouTube over here, we are live, or sorry, on Instagram, we are live on YouTube, youtube.com/welovehiphop network, nigga. Let's go. Who's in the chat? Comment gang strong. Let yourselves be seen. I see some people from way earlier. Not a Fire Drill was in the chat from earlier. Marvin was in the chat from earlier. I see Nazir Jones in the chat from earlier. Not a Fire Drill in the chat from earlier. Big salute to Althea Wilson in the chat from Time G. Also, big salute to Lloyd in the chat from earlier. Slim Mo. And who else is in here? I see people popping up now. Mario T. Dot in the chat right now. Jonta if I'm Jonta Tu Papa. Okay. I think I got that. If I got it wrong, spell it out phonetically in the chat for me. Juicy Hamburger in the building. What up? Ice Cream Jones in the building. What up? Who else is in the building? Gucci Ghost in the building. Fall Leafs in the building. Carol in the building. We got a lot of people. Holy shit. B228. Big salute to everybody popping up in the chat. Comment gang strong. Big salute to B3 on the beat right here. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Let me turn my ringer off over here. It's getting kind of crazy. Big salute to everybody popping up in the chat right now. Jota is good. Okay, salute to Jota. Big salute to Jota. All right. Bleak BMB. Salute to Bleak BMB. Yo, man, it has been a crazy, crazy 24 hours. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I got enough sleep, I think, but my mind is still kind of wired from last night. We had about a 5 hour stream over on the What's the Dirt channel. All right. Big salute to everybody who tried to pop out from our audience over here, over there to that channel. Okay. Make sure to subscribe to What's the Dirt's channel as well. All right. Listen, man, I tried to stream it over here on over here when we do, but I fucked up, gang. All right. I was having some issues. I was trying to run this live on my StreamYard over here, and then at the same time have it running over there on Discord on the What's the Chat on the What's the Dirt place. So I was all fucked up. I was all over the place. Let me go to What's the Dirt's channel. This is my last search. I was doing some research for my live today. Let's go to What's the Dirt's channel. All right, big salute to What's the Dirt. Amazing live last night. All right, it's got 73,000 views on it so far. All right, it was a crazy, crazy giveaway. We gave away a lot of stuff, or we actually haven't given it away yet. We're going to be doing the giveaways today. Okay, but a lot of people are eligible for giveaways. Like, no lie, a few hundred people are eligible for these giveaways today. So look out for that. Okay. Before we get into anything, all right, let me not get into all this talking and shit. Let me salute my sponsors, okay? Let me make sure to pay these bills around here, and then we can get into what we got to get into. Let's go. This episode is sponsored by Gamdon. Join 60 million players who know where the real action is. Gamdon delivers elite odds that the big-name books can't touch. 15% instant rakebacks on your first week, lightning fast crypto wallet withdrawals, and you could live stream the action while you win. Right now, you can use the code WeLoveHipHop at gamdon.com/r/WeLoveHipHop to start earning free rewards. Again, that's gamdon.com/r/WeLoveHipHop and start winning. Big salute to the sponsors. Cheer! Cheer! Listen to this episode's sponsor, Exotic Hot Pots, with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer! All right, one more.
Ready for the road.
Roll Ready Detailing, now open 7 days a week from 8 to 5 p.m. 750 Oakdale Road, Unit 66, specializing in ceramic coating perpetual with warranty, PPF, tints, wraps, vinyl wraps, and hand car washes. Remember, we clean anything on wheels.
Road ready, ready for the road.
Okay. Let's get into it, man. Listen, I want y'all to do me a favor, and I'm going to start adding some more mods in the chat and stuff like that too. If you see any glitching, any kind of latency, anything like that, y'all need to let me know right away, because when I'm doing clips for the podcast or from this live later on, or from any of the lives later on, sometimes I notice latency, and I want y'all to let me know. I don't want y'all to have any type of bad viewing experience, audio experience, none of that shit. All right. But let's get into what we got to get into. All right. And big salute to everybody who's popping up in the chat right now, man. Smash that like button. All right. Iceman is out right now. We got a super surprise at the end of the night where 3 albums dropped instead of 1. We got Iceman, we got Maid of Honor, and we got Habiti. Okay. As far as the rollout, to me, this has been one of the most, what's the words I could put it in? And one of the, I'll just say biggest for now, okay? Because I don't want to say important, substantial, and all that, and y'all start calling me a super glazer. But to be honest, I really feel those ways. Like, this is a substantial rollout. This is something that a lot of people could learn from, as far as getting your city involved, getting other people involved with the rollout, and finding ways of having people say the name of your album without actually having to pay for the promotion directly. All right. So let me get my share screens ready so that we can get into a few things as far as this whole Iceman rollout and everything that's going on around it. I have a poll up right now asking everybody what their feelings are about the Iceman album specifically, not everything else yet. We'll get into that too. All right. And by the time we probably get to the end of the segment, What's the Dirt will be ready. So we'll be discussing it more in depth with What's the Dirt. Sure. Let me pull this up on the screen here. This is from CP24. It says, watch as the CN Tower freezes over as Drake releases his Iceman album. This is free promo. Not free promo because obviously he had to spend a lot of money to do whatever he had to do to CN Tower, but the promo that comes from something like this, priceless.
We're seeing a lot of people cheer at this moment, so we're just going to go there and check it out to see what they are doing. But hundreds of people are standing here below the CN Tower, all looking up. We are starting to see a ton of black cars coming here, and people are all wondering, is Drake going to be here? What is going to happen? But again, this is all for the Iceman reveal. People are wondering, what are they going to see? Oh, and look at that. We are seeing the CN Tower freeze over centimeter by centimeter, inch by inch. Everyone here has their eyes glued to the CN Tower. This is a projectile that is being projected on the CN Tower, of course, very on brand for Iceman. A freeze over the city, and everyone is now wondering what is going to happen when the freeze reaches the top of the CN Tower. And of course, this has all been a part of Drake's genius marketing. He has really turned Toronto, his hometown, into a marketing scheme for his
Yo, that looks crazy.
Iceman. We recall at Downsview Park several months ago, that big bang that shoots for his music video. And of course, you can remember that ice block structure downtown. 3,500 blocks of ice where people went to try and break through the ice to find out the release date. And that release date is March 15th, coming in just a couple of hours. But look at that, the CN Tower.
The way that these guys on the news are anticipating this, you wouldn't think that it's a rapper's album or pop star or whatever's album that's coming out. Like, you would think that they have some crazy big budget feature film coming out soon. Nah, bro, this is the rollout for one man's album or albums.
Are all lit up in blue, frozen over for the Iceman.
That looks crazy.
Gradually waiting for this album to unthaw, and now it is the finale. And Drake going out big tonight, calling in hundreds and hundreds of fans here to watch the unveil. And everyone here is quite quiet as well. They're all staring, wondering what's going to happen. A lot of phones are out. We see a helicopter as well.
Sija, it's kind of remarkable. So here in the studio, I could see the wide shot, and the ice is continuing to go up to the top. It hasn't quite reached the very top of the CN Tower, but
that's a crazy view right there.
This is really remarkable technology. The CN Towers never had this has never happened before. It's very advanced in terms of what they're doing on one building in a 360 setting, especially for an artist. But Drake is an artist through and through. So this is his form of
I literally just said that.
Expression.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is such a huge moment for him, especially considering Iceman. This is his first album since that feud with Kendrick Lamar. So he has a lot riding on this album, and it makes sense why he is going so big for it. A lot of these fans are eager to hear what this album will sound like, who will it feature, and it certainly will be big for his reputation, especially after the feud of the last 2 years. But this has been a long time coming for fans. His first studio album in 3 years, and there has been a lot of anticipation as well, a lot of mystery. That's been the big thing around this album. People don't know who's on it. We're hours away. They still don't know who's on it. They still don't know what's going to happen. And when it comes to this mystery, you can just feel the suspense here with everyone getting excited, looking at the CN Tower, Liz. It's absolutely beautiful. And
so he's gotten like ridiculous amounts of promotion from this, just from activating different things in the city. The ice block thing obviously did crazy. Let me just do a quick couple of adjustments here because I want to make sure that we have a smooth stream. The thing is that I liked about the Ice Block, and even with this here, big salute to DJ Czar, big salute to DJ Natural. They went down to the CN Tower. There was a lot of people over there because you just never know what's going to happen. People had seen him earlier filming a video over there, and they were wondering, you know, maybe he might do another video. So there's been a lot going on. Let me pull up another clip over here just to catch you guys. Let me pull up another clip because, like I was saying, the news gave this guy most of his promo.
But 3 new albums to celebrate. Okay, well, after an album promotion like no other, Drake fans have not 1, but 3 new albums to celebrate. Videos.
So this right here over in City Hall, this is what everybody was wondering about, what was going on with City Hall. And this goated scene, you know, he had Chromas in the scene, Chromas up in City Hall, titties out, or not titties out, but titties pumping. Is crazy.
And the spectacle last night, of course, included the CN Tower like we've never seen it before, frozen over in an icy blue shade. 75 projectors were used to give the appearance of the Toronto landmark slowly freezing over with ice. The
frozen moments.
Entire thing turned blue within a few minutes. And Chopper 24 was in the air providing this look at the tower as it froze over. Near the end of the live stream, Drake revealed that 3 albums would be coming out. So we now have Iceman, Habibti, and Maid of Honor. We spoke.
Listen, this is not no hip hop news station that we're looking at. This is CP24 Breakfast, right? Like the Asian lady on CP24 Breakfast. At the end of the Iceman 4 release, he put out an announcement for 3 albums. Iceman, Habibti, and Maid of Honor. Like, bro, like he didn't pay CP24 to do this. This is free promo.
Spoke to some excited fans leading up to the release.
Of course, I'm waiting for the album. At 12, I'm tuned in. I'm already tuned in.
One earphone's in, the other one in.
Listening all day, man. We love Drake. The question is, are you tuned in?
Oh, absolutely. I will be up. I will be up listening. Are there any features that you're hoping for? Anyone you want to want future?
Future for sure. Future for sure.
I heard a snippet.
Nah,
Can't say too much.
I heard it.
I think he's in it.
I really love his music. I love all of his hits from back in the day up until the most recent release. I think even some of the more recent projects that people weren't the biggest fans of, I was a huge fan of myself. I still listen to them right now. I think he really represents Canada, represents Toronto well, and I'd say puts us on the map. So, yeah, he's my guy.
Drake's the king of the sick, so, you know, I got to be here. I got to represent. Drake, he runs this city. You see the ice block he put up? Everyone was there. You see, we heard a little thing about Drake being here tonight. We all came out.
Hold on. I don't mean to stop the video, gang, but how old is this youth? How old is this youth? You know what I'm saying? Look at my youth over here. These guys ain't older than 18, maybe 17, between 16 and 18 for sure. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to sound like a broccoli head is crazy. Broccoli head gang is wild. Holy shit. But yeah, the broccoli head gang over here is hella young, and Drake got these kids excited like they're talking about NBA YoungBoy or something. Like, it's Drake, and I know it's Drake. He's the biggest rapper in the world, but the fact that he's still able to get the youth them so excited, like, yo, he's my favorite rapper. Like, you know, he was like a 30-something-year-old nigga's favorite rapper too, right? Or that's kind of crazy. Like, Ak is what, 35 years old? He was listening to Drake in his formative years in college and shit like that. Same thing with friggin' mans like DJ Czar and DJ Natural. Like, everybody has a different entry point in their life as far as when they started getting into music, where Drake was actually running the shit. That's kind of crazy when you really take it in.
Drake runs the city. I just want to be here. I want to meet the guy. That's all I want.
Yo, calm down, my youth. Whoa.
He runs this city. You see the ice block he put up? Everyone was there. You see, we heard a little thing about Drake being here tonight. We all came out. Drake runs the city. I just want to be here. I want to meet the guy. That's all I want.
All right, and just before the album's drop, there was a huge fireworks display on the waterfront. It lasted about 10 minutes. The city warned residents about the fireworks display and say a permit was issued.
Yo, plot to you from Kick. He said glaze maxing. Glaze maxing is a crazy statement right there.
Shoot for it as part of a private video shoot. And Mayor Chow posted this photo on Instagram of a note that Drake left her. It reads, "Thank you to my crody, Crolivia Chow," and it's signed.
Crolivia Chow. Ah, come on, bro. You can't get all of them. You swing, but you can't hit all of them. You know what I'm saying? That one. Crolivia Chow is crazy. You know, she saw that and she's like, Crolivia Chow. she got spiced when she seen that letter when she got in the office this morning. She showed her husband, or not her husband, my bad. R.I.P. Jack Layton, right? But she showed her people's like, yo, he called me Crolivia. That's wild.
Iceman 2026. For those who aren't up to speed on Toronto slang, crody means friend.
What? Sure, we'll go with that. We don't need to explain all of that, the lore of crody and stuff like that. But yeah, crody means friend. Okay, I agree. Got it right there, bullseye. And then we got Shoppers Drug Mart jumping on the bandwagon. They're trying to get in on the action. Let me get rid of some of this shit here. All right. These guys activated some kind of, frozen Shoppers Drug Mart place. And salute to Shoppers Drug Mart. That's I used to work for their head office back in the day. So I have a little bit of a kinship to them. Right now, I think they dropped prices 30% today from what I was seeing on another post to commemorate the Iceman release. So everybody's getting in on the action. You guys remember when, if we can find some of these other activations that happened during the time when they did the ice block. All right. The Spice Man.
With KFC in collaboration with Spiceman, and today we're going to be tasting the Zinger Drip sandwich with the Zinger Drip popcorn chicken. How do we make this look appealingly not messy? This is all Spiceman. All right, I'm going to take the first bite out of this. This is spicy. I need some ice. It is kind of spicy, I'm not going to lie to you. Now we're going to try Zinger Drip popcorn chicken. And it's drenched. Look at this. I've always been a fan of popcorn chicken from KFC. Dipping in the Zinger Drip. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
All right, so everybody took advantage of even this. Look. Bruv. Look at this. Spiceman coming soon. Looks familiar? Spiceman, May 4th. Yo, you guys are real bandwagon jumpers for real. They got the Colonel trying to be like Drake. Nigga. You can't buy promotion like this. This is what I'm trying to show y'all, man. People will jump on the bandwagon, and all that does is help promote your album. Straight up. All right? Let's do a quick search over here. Let me go over to my Instagram page, because when I was on stream last night with What's the Dirt, we were reacting live to everything, right? Oh my God. I just feel a copyright coming. Lucian's lurking right now.
For me, yeah, you've got your love locked up for me.
Freeze the world. Watch Matt's reaction. He's going crazy.
What did I say, chat? What did I say? What did I say, chat?
Chat, we called it.
Wow.
Chat, we called it. We called it, chat. I told you, he's out the deal and he's dropping 3 fucking projects. He just did a Frank Ocean.
Oh my God.
He just did
This is a moment in history.
Wow.
Here's the firework.
He just fulfilled his contract with that shit he just did there. He fulfilled his contract. Now he got 3 albums out. Let's see who they're under.
Dude. This whole time when I was watching this, I was like, are we listening to the one?
I called the whole shit.
Another one at midnight?
I called the whole shit. Anyone, listen.
Yo, Matt Type, hold on. Let me pull up the video here. Because I think I have it at the timestamp where I found this from.
Budget.
For this project? Let's go back with it.
We don't even want what they giving.
Wow. Yeah, it's right here. Wow.
I told you.
I'm beside myself.
I
bro.
told you.
I don't even know what to feel or think right now. I'm baffled. How the hell did he do that, bro? Let me get the chat off the side here. That's insane. Yo, Matt.
Yeah.
That's a plot twist.
That is the plot twist, exactly. That's the plot twist, my friend.
Hold on, did I miss his rant? I think I missed his rant because he said some shit.
He just did a Frank Ocean.
Oh my God.
He just did
This is a moment in history.
Wow.
Here's the firework.
He just fulfilled his contract with that shit he just did there. He fulfilled his contract. Now he got 3 albums out. Let's see who they're under.
Yo, Matt sounds like he's out of breath. This whole time when I was watching this, I was like, are we listening to the one?
I called the whole shit.
Another one at midnight?
I called the whole shit. Anyone, listen.
Listen.
Who ever says anything about me can suck my dick.
Yo.
Any of these dudes that tried to cancel me, suck my dick.
Let's go.
Suck my dick.
Stradamus.
Fuck all you.
SMDs.
Fuck all you.
Wow.
Let's go.
First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. Whoa, shit. Wow.
I told you.
I'm beside myself.
I
bro.
told you.
I don't even know what to feel or think right now. I'm baffled. How the hell did he do that, bro? That's insane. Yo, Matt.
Yeah.
That's a plot twist.
That is the plot twist, exactly. That's the plot twist, my friend.
Hold on, let me address this comment over here quickly. Big salute to Young Money in the building. Young Money, He says Drake probably got more albums ready to go too. At first, I was thinking to myself, maybe he might be falling back after this, but with this quote unquote plot twist that he did here, you know, switching up and adding 3 albums instead of, or doing 2 extra albums instead of 1. So now he got 3 albums out there. And, you know, people saying that this is going to get him out of his contract. He might be ready to go for another 10 years, bro. Anybody who's trying to get away from Drake for the next at least 5 years, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen, bro. If that man's out of his contract and now he's able to do whatever he wants, he's about to go crazy. He's going to try to make his money back or try to make all the money from anything moving forward. So in my predictions, expect a lot more from Drake than less. I seen somebody in the chat say, I was here for real. Remember where you were when Iceman dropped.
Oh, 100%.
Market in history.
Market in history. Market in history. I called it.
Yo, dude, this guy made his album release a national holiday. There's fucking fireworks, and the CN color is changed a different color. And the funny thing about the whole fireworks thing, for the people who are outside of Toronto or outside of Canada, this weekend is Victoria Day weekend or May 2-4 weekend. So we are getting fireworks on Sunday also, or I think also on Monday, right? So you got early fireworks on Thursday or Friday morning type shit. And then you're going to get another fireworks display at the end of the long weekend. This album is going into the long weekend, so everybody who's over here has time to live with it. If you're traveling to the cottage, listen, they already played 4D chess with this shit. You're driving to the cottage listening to either Iceman, you might be driving to the cottage listening to Maid of Honor with you and your girls. They got it all planned out for the weekend, fam. You would think, like you were saying earlier, that it was Canada Day. It is literally feels like a national holiday, bro.
It is. It is. It is, bro. It is. Said he's gonna pull.
Like Iceman Day.
Times.
Let me show y'all some of the celebrations after. I want to get into actually something more in depth after showing you guys this quick clip here, because some of the stuff that was happening in that Iceman 4 video, it's not, I won't call it a live stream because it wasn't a live stream. It was just a lot of pre-recorded stuff. There was a lot of gems in there that I really, really appreciated from Drake for representing the city. So let's get to this first, this celebration. And this is courtesy of rollingstone.ca and certified Drake fan. There's no music on this, which may be for the better. I feel like there should be sound on this. Hold on, let's refresh it. Nah, no sound, no sound. All right, man, are celebrating. Maybe if I go to Tyrone Edwards' page, he might have a clip of this with sound. Let's go to Tyrone Edwards' page and see what he said. Tyrone, you better call Tyrone. Call him. Watch Tyrone. This guy's in the building for the, that's like the after party shit.
These days I see an older couple. I see my only uncle looking like this shit that I.
If you're in Michael Jackson is the.
Here we go.
This is Toronto. This is not no other weird city. When I say boom, 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 I need to hear some boom, boom, boom.
Jalaharu says Natural was probably at that party. Low key, right? Low key. He ain't even gonna come to the podcast and tell us about it. He's gonna, shh, don't tell the fuck niggas over there at the podcast you was here, all right, bro?
This is Toronto. This is not no other weird city. When I say boom, 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 I need to hear some boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 for Drake, one time, boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
Tell me about this.
You know who else?
Okay. My YGs are faster than praying. You lucky as rhyming.
Yo. Here we go. This is the clip we've seen earlier. It's just this different angle. What did I want to show you guys? Mall. OVO Mall. Let's go to Mall's page. Let's go to Mall.
I'm feeling like BTS, cause it took a whole career for me to be so discovered. I know for sure that my parents.
So Mall's at the party, the album listening party, or the album release party earlier. This is 21 hours ago. So Mall came all the way to Toronto for this, yo. Listen, don't worry. Top 5 ain't fumble the ball that bad. I ain't get my invite. Shit. Like, hey, you know, salute. I ain't mad because I was home making some bread, so I ain't even never gonna be mad at that, sitting on my ass making bread. But yeah, at least the thought would have been nice. Right? Like, can a nigga forward? Like, my armpits stink or something? Like, nigga, can I get in the jam? Yo, where is this? Because I feel like they're almost inside, like at the tower, but I guess they're not. This is a nice spot, bro. Yo, anybody in the chat know where this is? Let me know in the chat if the people who are, you know, good at geography or pinpointing locations and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Risington said, say word, Mall was there. Yes, small forward. And I wish I had saved some of his earlier Instagram clips, because when he first got into Toronto, he had posted from his Uber that you know, he's in the 6, you know, the quintessential highway shot with the CN Tower in the background to show that, hey, I'm in Toronto. He did one of those. So I was like, oh, look at here. And this is with the day, with the sun was still out. Put it that way. The sun was still out. So, you know what I mean? They flew Mall in from New York City to make sure that he was there, right? You've been rewarded, sir. Right? You've done a good job. Right? Casaloma, you're saying, Brian? Okay. I fuck with it.
Yeah!
Hold on. What you trying to say, Dr. Risington? You said Mall never switched up. Watch me internalizing the shit. So who did switch up then? Where's my invite? Nah, I ain't even gonna lie. Mall kept it super extra solid, like to the point where like he was obtuse sometimes on the podcast. I mean, there was that one time. You know what I'm saying? But like Mall, he kept it 10 toes down, like in the ground, bro. Like, I'll never say nothing bad about Drake. Drake could literally walk in the middle of the street and slap an old lady. He'd be like, yo, Well, what did the old lady say though? Like, nigga, like I can see Rory getting red in the face sometimes, which is not hard, but salute to Rory, right? But I can see him getting red in the face sometimes, like, nigga, just say you didn't like that move. Just say the song was mid. Nigga Maul was just like, nope. You know when niggas do that shit? Like, nope. Nope. Maul was on code, bro. Listen, bro. That gets your trips. That gets your flights out, bro. Man, I need to be more like you niggas. You know why Maul is cool? Because he ain't even got no picture on his timeline with Drake. He has some videos like, yo, if you see Drake in my stories, then like, yeah, whatever. That's how you know this nigga's too cool for school. Like, what the fuck, Maul? Salute to you, but bro, like you're hanging out with Drake. Like you're making it like, yeah, I'm gonna just post him in my stories. I ain't gonna take there's no, yo, let's take a flick. Like Rory's like, bro, bring us back some content, fam. Did you get the interview? Rory wasn't there, Dr. Risenton, because I listened to an episode of their podcast this morning, and he had some people from the old Bad Boy times on the podcast, and he mentioned in the beginning of the pod that Maul has been flown out or has been summoned to Toronto. So, yeah, there's that. He's like, hold down the fort. I'll be right back, Rory. Okay, I got some shit to do. And Rory his takes are a little bit too objective, to be honest. Like, bro, you can't get fam, I heard what you said with some of them takes over there on the pod, bro. You can't get a plane ticket for Maul only. Maybe Damaris might be able to come, but you redhead white, you got to stay home.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Took a picture of OVO Nico. And then he's just back to his regular life. There's some things that started stirring around this release also, though. Because some of the naysayers are going to also naysay. You know what I mean? And let me show you guys something. Because naysayers are going to nay. And part of the reason is because of the MAGA celebration that started happening around this. It was kind of puzzling. It was bizarre. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at right here. So, for example, I had to double check. This is the White House's official page? 4.6 million followers. They're only following 6 people. I guess this would be it. Look what they went and did with the man's album cover, bruh. Watch Myron. Ain't no fucking way. Myron's like one of the first people who probably jumped in there. Fixed it. Yo, chain fake. Yeah, I think we know. We know. Yeah. Yo. What is wrong with you people, man? Yo, the internet ain't shit, bro. Fuck, bro. Can't let the man just get his rollout off, bro. Look at this. Yeah. Oh man, y'all ain't shit, man. Holy fuck. What is wrong with you? Ah, nigga. I gotta get it off the screen, bro. You guys are. There's something wrong with your mental health, fam. Like the person who ran to go make that one right there, they're like, I got to, yo, we could get the internet with that one. Reparations is crazy. Oh man. Oh. You know what? I love the internet, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, this is too much for me, man. Watch him here with Netanyahu. Oh, fuck. You guys are stupid, bro. Orange puppet. Okay, all right. Enough. Let me show you guys some more shit. Because they're not gonna just like let the shit slide, right? Look at this. So, and this is courtesy of Scarface. The Scarface. So here's another good one. This means white power. The word MAGA was typed on the bottom of that hand gesture on Drake's album. And you know what that meant because I know what it means and how could they not? I don't know why this is blocked out. What is that word? Whatever. We'll skip that word. This was posted from the White House page. Time to go. It's crazy, bro. These guys took the man's hand symbol. Mind you, that he kind of took from us, but we ain't gonna talk about that. They took the man's hand symbol and turned it into a whole nother thing, bro. Did you guys know that this is a thing? Wow. That's a hand symbol? Drake's been throwing up the 6 for years. Let me tell you something about that. And then we're going to get to the video, okay? Maybe this is why I don't get invited to the parties. The Empire sign, all right? Salute to the Empire, the E with the crown on it. Okay, can y'all see that on the screen? Probably can't. Maybe if I do this. All right. Right there, I got my Empire tattoo. All right, salute to Empire. It's the E with the crown on it. And we used to do the E with the crown on it like this. All right. This is early 2000s. This is before Drake was popping. All right. Mans used to be like, we have mad Empire pictures with us doing the E with the crown on it. All right. Do I have to go find him? Let me not do that. Maybe I should. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Let me find this. I got to go to my old Facebook to maybe find some old school pics. Let's go through my photos. Let's see if I could find some. There's a one fuck nigga in the picture. I don't want to use him as an example. All right. Yeah, we ain't using him as the example. There's a lot of me. So back in the days, it's like 07 type shit. Oh, da, 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 da. Holy. What's the date on this? 2009. Oh, I have sound effects loaded. We don't have to live like this. I actually have my sound effects loaded. Where is it at? Where's it at? Is there more examples? We were a thorn in that man. Yeah, that was Eternia. Yes. Oh, SpaghettiOs. Dun, dun. Should be a stretching noise. You are mud. What does that look like, my G? Come on, fam. Friday voice. Come on. Oh, there's Friday doing it too. And we wasn't no blood, so it wasn't no blood symbol. Oh my God. 2007. Oh my God. I didn't even expect to get to these times. Big salute to Adam Bomb. Big salute to Trader Rom Animal. Oh, goddamn. Lawsuit pending. Nah. We didn't for patent. Oh my God. Jeez. That wasn't the 6-side symbol, my G. Okay? That was the E with the crown on it. Empire. Okay? It got remixed. It turned, y'all can see it. It turned into the 6. It got turned into the 6. They're scared of 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 the 6. Leave me alone, bro. I was super drunk back then. This is 07 when I was still drinking. Holy. I was probably hammered. You see the hand that's like down here? Like I'm like this, right? With my other hand down here. I'm sure there's a beer in my hand. Oh, man. They're scared of the 6. Hold on. Where does this take us? Let me find the album cover one. Hold on. Let's go here. Let me find a better picture. They're scared of the 6. Yo, and this is not on my list. I swear to God, this is not on my list of topics. I just stumbled upon this. They're scared of the 6. That's a way better picture. Listen, I'm not salty, fam. It happened. You wasn't there, brother. Or maybe you were. Big man like Quackers. Big salute to man like Quackers. Holy, they scared of the 6. They're scared of the 6. Anyhow, just a little lore. Let's get to this over here. Let's see if we can find this because they took down the stream after, right? And just to let you guys know, coming up, we will be streaming with What's the Dirt. Once he starts going live, we'll be joining his stream to find out who are the contest winners. We're going to be having a big randomator and finding out from the people who have donated, also people who were in the chat for free last night. If any of you guys were in the chat last night and didn't donate, you're still eligible for some of the prizes. You know what I'm saying? This right here, this is one of the prizes, courtesy of Toronto Collective. All right. They're scared of the 6. They're scared of the 6. Jeez. Okay. I got 2 of these. I got this one and I got the one that you usually see on my desk over there at the podcast studio. All right. Let me make sure to put this away properly because I don't want to mosh it up. Okay, let's find this Iceman 4. Iceman 4. Let's see if anybody else reposted it without any reaction. But what we can do is just look at it on What's the Dirt. But I feel like I did see it last night reposted. To be honest, I seen it reposted on a news channel. Yeah, we'll go to What's the Dirt and see it from let's see. Wow, bro, Toronto stand up. So let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to find the part where he's in the radio studio. Is it right here? So this is the City Hall studio. So this right here, I'm trying to figure out where this is. This is him recording in the City Hall. That's not where I'm trying to figure out, but we'll get to
You did me dirty, and the story keep on getting worse. I'm getting worried. Yeah, I'm going up, I'm going vertically.
Obviously, like, besides the Galdem and stuff like that, I know you, Freaky Friday. Like, this bar right here.
2009, I'm lit. I told him, hurry up and book me. Yeah, hurry up and book me before I charge a fortune.
All right, are they going to show the front of it? Access the radio station part is in the CN Tower. Okay. Okay, I thought it was over at UFT's radio station. Because if he did that, my nigga, like he went over to UFT's radio station, which is a really goated place for college radio shows back in the days, that would have been like, bruh. But maybe, maybe I'm wrong. Boom. This spot right here, okay? This is right by Yonge Street and roughly Charles Street. So basically the main intersection is Yonge and Bloor, right in the middle of downtown Toronto. I'm not gonna lie, like, for the people who know, like, who've been to my studio before, my studio ain't even too far from here. Okay, so it was crazy the fact that people focused on so many other attractions in the city that he went to. He blew up freaking Downsview Park. He freaking set up the ice block installation over there at on Bond Street, right there next to Sankofa Square, right? There's 2 other places that are very popular, not only to the Toronto scene, but to Drake himself, right? And I seen somebody say in the chat, Brass Rail and the Zanzibar, right? The Zanzibar is roughly around Yonge and Gerrard area, more closer to Dundas Square or Sankofa Square, my bad, okay? And then you have the Brass Rail when you go further north on Yonge, all right? It's a little bit more low key as far as when you go over there. You're not gonna bump into all the tourists and shit like that. Some people say they got better girls. Okay, this scene of the Galdem standing outside of the bar with this man dancing, that doesn't happen. Okay, I'm just here. I am kind of doxing myself, but I'm not, right? Like, well, it is what it is. See me when you see me. But yeah, this right here, that doesn't happen. This is just for the movies, okay, as they say, or just for TV. You don't walk by the brass rail and see friggin' 3-4 girls just standing outside of there hooking and shit, right? You might see a man doing some dancing in front of there. He might be on some kind of substances and shit. But as far as just like seeing 3-4 girls outside of the bar like that, nah. Not in 2026, Mike. Like those literally are hookers outside of the freaking spot. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, you a liar. I'm just saying some of the stuff is hyped up for TV, but we'll get deep in a second.
Like they clipped a hurdle. All these pussy niggas acting like they missed a murder. All these Arab women treat.
Okay, so inside here, they got a nice set of brown sugars in here. You know what I'm saying? It kind of looks like the inside of like the way the girls look. Like you'll be in like Houston or some shit like that. I'm here to tell you also, fam, it ain't like that. Like, yes. Squeeze my glizzy, say Friday, it's just a visual. I know. We have to make sure to translate it outside of Canada too. But in reality, bro, the Young Street clubs, and I'm going to make a good point over here just now. I'm not even trying to hate on Drake. The Young Street clubs are very anti-black girls. Okay, let me just say it straight out. It's not easy for black girls to get work in the Young Street, those two Young Street clubs. All right, they try to push them out to places like House of Lancaster, or they'll push them over to Fillmore's and all these other places. Go work over there, or go work in the West End at Charlie T's or some of these other places. So it's hard for black girls to get a freaking job over there at the brass rail and shit. So when Drake does a visual like this,
yeah, hey, look, a little birdie say you,
and he's got all the black girls in there. You know what I'm saying? He might be trying to make a deeper point, is what I'm trying to say. Like, yo, this is something that maybe should happen in a place like the brass rail, because it has to be a fantasy for mans to be able to see a bunch of big booty black chicks up in a place like the brass rail. They literally got to keep it moving to another club, right? But if you were to have the brass rail with the setting that it is, and the money that they spend, and the location that it is on Young Street, you know what I'm saying? And you change the demographic up of some of the gal them in there, and I might be talking to the owner right now. You could make some more money. Put some more big booties in there. Okay? I know you got a lot of skinny Beckys over there that barely do anything. They kind of just walk around the pole. You know what I'm saying? Nah, get some girls in there who are going to twerk. But you know, a lot of these clubs, they be like, oh, I don't want you to be playing too much rap in there, blah, blah, blah. It encourages niggas. Like, Two Piece No Biscuit says it's not that deep, Friday. We said I went esoteric with it, right? I'm just saying. Like, if you really go in there, there's a lot of skinny white chicks. And they'll sprinkle in a little bit of chocolate chips in there, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's Becky and Ashley. Don't be mad, it's reality. The Cougars run brass rail for real, eh? Listen, fam, am I wrong? Because I haven't been in there mad long, so maybe they've changed up the things, and there's a girl in there making it clap right now as we speak. You feel me? But right now, Drake is showing you, obviously, music videos are a fantasy, but there's a double layer, because that fantasy, as far as this strip club, is not what you really see. There's not a reality inside of there. You're not seeing gal that look like this, like that. Not a bunch of them.
yeah, hurry up and book me before I charge a fortune.
Look at this. There's not one white girl in this room. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? The music video with Drake at the radio station just dropped 4 minutes ago. You know what? Let me go check for that. Let me get all of these bodacious big booties off the screen. I don't know if
You know you did me wrong, asking how I heard of
dark-skinned girls in there and shit. Like, bruh, I'm sorry to be harping on this point here, but fam, that's not something that you see in the brass rail. This is something that Drake created for that music video.
about it. I said a birdie told me, damn, you did me
All the white girls that were in the casting, you didn't make it in the video.
dirty, homie. Yeah, it's over for us. I can see the curtain closing. Put a hurting on me, put a lot of burden on me.
Right? Sorry, I didn't mean to harp on that shit, but like shit, I just felt that was like a very poignant point right there. Song's called Don't Worry. I know I'm there like overthinking the shit. Oh, this song's called Don't Worry. There we go.
Would that be enough for you?
Are you telling me that this is inside? Is this over at the CN Tower? Is this what you're telling me? Because if it is, hold on, let me see over here. That X8 thing that's on this on this window over here. This is why I need What's the Dirt for shit like this. Okay.
West side.
If Axe said that's where they did it, then that's where they did it. All right. But my whole point is, even by showing some of the stuff that he's running around the city and doing different videos in different places, all it does is just help to preview Toronto on a world stage. He did it before in Views, on the Views album, and now here we are freaking 10 years later, and he's doing it again, literally propping Toronto back up on the world stage. You know what I'm saying? Looks like some kind of sorority sticker. Yeah, okay. All right. So let's see. Let's pull up the albums here. Let me get rid of some of these windows so my shit don't be lagging and shit. All right. Let's go to YouTube Music. Let's pull up the video, or sorry, the albums here. So we have the 3 albums. We got Iceman, we got Maid of Honor, and we got Habiti. I started a poll even before we started this live stream here, asking if you liked Iceman. Right now, there's 89 votes in there. The votes are going up, right? And it's staying at a strong 74% who are fucking with this album. Let's go through the track list here. Okay, a nice 18 song. This is the longest out of the 3 albums that he dropped. Okay, so what do y'all think of these songs here so far? My favorite, and you guys can let me know in the comments as far as your standout songs. National Treasure, I still like without Pressa, but to be honest, he didn't have to take Pressa off of it. I'll see that before we get into a whole segment about that. Ran to Atlanta with Future and Molly Santana. I like that song a lot too. Everything from Here to Here is, you know what, to be honest, Shebang is a banger too. Like, this is all rap. There's a lot of rapping on this. So if you're not here to hear him get at his ops, he dissed Jay-Z multiple times in this shit. If you're not here to hear him get at his ops and shit, then this might not be an album for you. Okay? Because all of this is like, this is kind of like the album that people have been wanting him to make for a long time, in my opinion, as far as the rap fans. If you're gonna complain about, oh, Drake never put an album together where it's just like mostly rap, then you have Iceman. there's not one song on here that is like more R&B leaning than there is rap. Like it kind of switches, right? Where it starts where like he might sing the intro in and you think it's going to be an R&B song. And then next thing you know, the beat switches and he's like getting at niggas and taking heads off. So to me, out of the 3 installments, this has been my favorite. All right. But I'm a rappity rap nigga. You know what I'm saying? But my second favorite is gotta be this Made of Honor album. Damn. Last night when I listened to it with What's the Dirt, I was kind of divided on a few of these songs, like, and I wish I could play these on the stream. This song over here, Cheetah Print with Sexxy Red, I wasn't feeling it at first. I was like, this shit is ass cheeks. But when I listened to it again today, I was like, this shit is fire. What do you guys think as far as like standouts from this over here, this album here? You know what? Let me start a poll for this one here. And they were smart as far as the way that they split up the Iceman 4 stream last night, because some of the songs were on all of the songs that you've seen previewed on Iceman 4 were sprinkled out amongst the 3 albums rather than all being on Iceman, right? Did you like Made of Honor? I'll just put MOH for Made of Honor. Okay, let me know what y'all think about this right here. BBW, hard. Right? He does a lot of rapping on this, but not as much. Right? This song here, Outside Tweaking, I didn't like it last night with Stunner Sandy. But now when I listened to it earlier this afternoon, that shit slaps, fam. I see somebody say in the comments the song with Popcorn. Which one is that again? Oh, Amazing Shape. Yeah, fire. Fire. I don't really see anybody who's mad at this. I've seen a couple of people who said this shit was ass. Can you make yourself be seen right now? Right? Pop up in the comments right now. Anybody who was like, yo, this shit is ass. Like, I want to know what your thought process on why you think it's ass. What part is ass? Pause. Like some of these songs, don't get me wrong. Replay value, every one of these have replay value for a different audience. This might not have as much replay value for me per se. There are songs that I can see myself bumping or enjoying when I'm out somewhere, but this is not going to get as much replay value for me driving or traveling anywhere. It'll probably be the Iceman album, right? Just because it's a little bit more speed, my speed with the rapping. This last one here, Habiti, and oh, actually before I go to Habiti, I want to show you guys even the timestamp on this. 45 minutes, 14 songs. So he didn't like overload the shit with mad friggin' experimental R&B, dance hall, house music. Like he didn't go like 20 songs on this shit. It's a quick listen, 45 minutes, in and out like a bank robbery. Right? So by the time I got to, and this is this afternoon on my second listen, by the time I got to Goose and the Juice, I was like, damn, album's done. Okay. I ain't mad at that. Right? Two Piece No Biscuit says, I could do without Habiti. Interesting, because I can't say I could do without it, but it's my least favorite out of the 3. Okay. There's a track, WNBA, that I need to review for my interview that I'm doing on CBC on Tuesday. So I'll definitely get into that. But this is even shorter, 36 minutes, 11 songs. This is all slow R&B, you know, what they call love-making music. Like this is Like when I put it this way, when me and Matt were listening to it last night from What's the Dirt, it felt kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Like two grown ass men just sitting there, just like listening to R&B and nigga talking about flipping the girl and sticking her with a dagger and doing all the different things. Like, bro, like, yeah. You feel me? So I understand if you're sitting with, if you're with your wifey, if you're with a shotty, if you're trying to bag a thing and this comes on, perfect. If you put, right, read the room. If the man them are over here and you're like, yo, you want to play that new Drake? Yo, pick which one. No, just go to Iceman. Just play Iceman, okay? Don't even go to any of the other one. If you go to Habiti and you're like with 3-4 of the guys about to watch some football and you throw on Habiti, niggas gonna look at you weird. Like, you trying to tell me something, Brad? Are you really trying to tell me something right now, fam? Like, what go on? Right? So the Habiti is strictly for the ladies, all right? Or strictly for the man them who are trying to smash a thing. All right. I will say this. I'm glad that he dropped 3 albums. Besides all of the contract negotiations and he finessed the game and the Frank Oceaning and all that type of stuff, I'm glad he dropped 3 albums because usually Drake will give you an album that has like 23 songs on it. He's going to do some experimental shit. He's going to rap and get at niggas. He's going to do his timestamp. Mind you, no timestamp on any of these albums, okay? That 1 a.m. in Albany was not 1 a.m. in Albany. Sorry, right? But he's going to try to give you an array of things in all one album, try to run up the streaming platforms by putting mad songs on the shit. And then we complain. We say, why he got so much songs on it? I'm not really into the R&B shit like that. Or if you're not into the rap shit, I'm not really into him when he's rapping. I like him with the melodies. And you complain. So I think what he did, I think the thought process, and listen, maybe they can correct me later on. I think they said, you know what? Instead of getting complaints from people, let's make 3 albums. We can make it could technically kind of feel like one, like a triple disc. You know what I'm saying? And in whatever mood that you're into, then play that. Whatever circles that you run with, then play that album that matches that circle. You don't got to go and skip any of my songs no more. You're welcome. You feel me? HB says, bro gave us bare tunes, just enjoy. Facts. And the way that he gave us the tunes, there's no way like, oh, if you're a Kendrick or not even a Kendrick hater, lover, if you're just a Drake hater, and you're like, oh, well, why did he do all that album with all the R&B? Well, then don't listen to that shit. Okay? Oh, why he got all the album with the house sounding songs and why Sexxy Red on there? Well, nigga, don't listen to that album. Right? Oh, once you're gonna get introspective and really get into his rap bag and shit. What was that song? Oh my god, my favorite song on Iceman. Holy shit, man. Make him pay.
I just wanna be free. I just wanna be.
I'll remove it after. Hold on, I'll pull it from one of my music videos. I'm exposing my blood clot DMs to blood clot. Hold on, I'll pull it from my page. I'm just reading that comment from Carol. I got distracted. She said, he said, GTB is playing Habiti with all the guys in the room. No comment. No comment. The nigga said they envy me like Nevada, but it doesn't matter. Nevada, initials NV, envy me. Oh, don't worry about it, fam. Went over your head. Holy shit. Hold on. I need to pull up the full thing, bro. I'm gonna take my copyright like a man. Hold on, let me pull up a YouTube.
Okay, well, after an album promotion like no other, Drake fans have not one, but 3 new albums.
Let's go back to the What's the Third stream, because that's where we reviewed that. That song is so fucking sick. Oh my god. Nigga, finally. Holy shit, bro. Let's go to the tune.
Burden on me. I'm in a strip club. All these hoes converging on me. I'm back outside in here.
Let's see. Where is it? 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 No. When we were watching this in real time, it was like, what the hell? This shit just turned into a cartoon all of a sudden? Unless it got cut out.
Me and get one of them. I get mentioned a lot by a bunch of people that I wish I never met. We shit. And that's
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Let's play this part. I'll take my copyright command. Play the official video. Yeah, let's find the video. Let's get me and Matt off the screen. Make him pay. Make them pay. Oh. I face the way they paint me. Face painting. Oh. And it hurts like the Philly Eagles. Jalen Hurts. Nigga. He's the GOAT. I'm sorry, bro. Because I don't be knowing sports like that, bro. So, like, when you hit me with, like, one of them sports lines and then I get it, I'm like, oh, nigga, that's what you said? Woo. And he said, oh, yeah, Jalen Hurts face paints. Oh, nigga. Say it again. This nigga's a, yo, this nigga wants to go do some snack URL type shit.
like the Philly Eagles. LA love the sound like the Philly Eagles.
Y'all niggas can't rap like that, bro. I'm sorry, fam. Like, I'm not trying to glaze, even though it sounds like I'm glazing crazy. But, like, yo, I didn't want to bring up Kendrick and shit like that. But that nigga Kendrick can rap, like, really well. We're not going to take anything away from him. Pulitzer Prize winner, okay? He got bars, whatever. But I'm sorry, bro. Drake is a way better rapper than that nigga. All right, you're hearing it here, okay? When it just comes bar for bar of the type of raps that I like to listen to, shit that makes me go, oof, ooh, yo, bring that back again. What he said right there? Kendrick ain't doing that, my G. All right, let me, yo, all you niggas on the West Coast who are like, oh, listen, man, thank God Kendrick beat this nigga, bro. All this nigga don't even have no substance in his raps. He, like, come on, you don't even write that shit, nigga. Blah, blah, blah. Like, nigga, that's just cope because you know in real life, that nigga's rapping circles around Lil Man, bro. What? Did you hear what the fuck this nigga said? Holy shit, man. I want to hear nothing about no ghostwriters, man. Shut the fuck up.
Middle Eastern, but I realize it's.
This is the stupidest line I've ever heard in time, bro. Okay? Don't bring me nothing about Kendrick, bro. This line right here.
Middle Eastern.
No. Bring it back. They're not hearing you, Ricky. Fam, it's not that, fam. It's because it's Drake. Thank you, Donovan. Like, they're not hearing you. You say, fam, it's because it's Drake, bro. If another nigga was saying this shit right now, they'd be like, oh, nigga. Yo, how was this guy the most famous rapper in the world and he raps like this? But because it's Drake, niggas ain't realizing like how much better of a rapper he is, that he don't have to rap this good, fam. He makes fucking R&B and pop songs, okay? He can make his money and not have to raise the bar like this, bro. His fan base will be happy. This nigga's like going in there busting his brain. I do buy trying to triple entendre and shit. Like, nigga, that shit is not easy. As a former rapper, bro, like, that shit ain't easy, bro. You're writing yourself into corners. You're like, bruh. I could just call Party and, yo, send me 2 slaps and let me just get this shit over with. Nah, niggas spending like 4 days trying to figure out the end of the verse. Like, that's that type of shit, bro. Y'all niggas don't know about that type of shit. Unless you're really into rap like that, bro. You don't know, like, sitting there like, I'm stuck on bar 6 because I'm trying to come up with the sickest scheme right now. Come on, B.
And ain't no
the end of the line right there. That is the end of the line. I'm not saying that, oh, that's the hardest line. I'm just saying the progression, the eat. Stupid. Listen, let me show you something too. This nigga comes from a lineage of lyricists from back in them days. Empire, the niggas I was showing you who originated the 6 sign, all them niggas are rap animals, bro. Freaking freestyle for days, go to radio stations, rap for about 10, 15 minutes, do all that crazy shit. Like, he came from that time. If you couldn't rap like that, niggas is like, get this nigga out of here. So he had to rap like that. Like, what, 20 years ago? Long live Bishop. That was his homie. These niggas is like rapidy rap ass, backpacker ass niggas, bro.
Brother's keeper, so don't make us hit another buzzer beater. I'm supposed to be my brother's keeper.
Yo, facts. Franklin, Bishop looking down, smiling like, bro, you finally did it. Like, you finally like this is why he had to put out the Habiti album. He had to put out the Made of Honor album, because like, if you just put this out and this is the only album that you drop for the whole Iceman thing, there's gonna be a bunch of people mad, bro. Like, this rapidy rap ass nigga. This is what I waited 3 years for, a whole album with all raps. Like, what am I gonna go to the club for? Club 2 and shit like that. Like, nah, B, this is for us hip hop head niggas, bro. Okay? Let us live, fam. Let us have an album to live with. Go listen to Made of Honor if you ain't into all that rapidy rap shit, bro. Okay? But for the people who've been like, yo, Drake, make a rap album. There you go. What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck the chatter. Since 2000.
Yikes. Awkward. You said that was a raw shot? No, that was clearly a Khaled shot. For the people who've been following this live chat for whatever amount of time, whether from last year, we've been doing multiple Khaled watches. See what's going on with Khaled, bro. Like, there's no peace in the Middle East, and you've been very, very quiet, sir. Now, I heard, there might be a little bit of pushback for Drake saying this, right message, wrong messenger, some people might say, because did Drake ever say Free Palestine? Am I mistaken? Did I ever see him like posting Free Palestine or anything like that? I know he's not gonna be like, yo, salute to Israel, right? But like, it's a touchy topic, right?
I'm seeing every.
O'Neal, you said, yeah, he said Free Palestine before, because I feel like he must have. Like he's very, very tapped in with the Arab community. So I would imagine that he has a lot of friends that are very pro-Palestine, including man like 40, right? Like, come on.
Everyone's true colors for real. I'm sensing a theme. I'm greater than everybody.
Bars. When I heard that last night, I'm like, this nigga's an idiot. I'm greater than everybody, like some shredded cheese. Get it? I'm greater than listen, I don't know why am I even explaining it to y'all niggas, man? Why? I don't even. You don't deserve all these. Y'all don't deserve all these explanations, bro. I know some of y'all niggas in the chat like, you didn't even write that shit. You didn't write that shit. Who wrote that shit for you, son?
Before I was in a loop like a set of keys. I was in a loop like a set of keys. I'm greater than everybody, like some shredded.
What do you mean you don't get it? Stop this, bro. You want me to explain that line to you for real? You didn't get that, Nate? Friday, please explain the shredded cheese. I'm greater than everyone. I'm greater. I'm greater than everyone, right? Like some shredded cheese. But how do you get shredded cheese? You got to put it on a grater and shred the cheese. I'm greater than everyone, like some shredded cheese. Holy, that's a bar, bro. Even just like breaking it back down again. See, you're like, oh, I get it now. You know what? Them ones there, when you're like, listen, I'm sorry. I might even be ruining the experience because to me, I like that type shit when I'm driving and I'm hearing the song for like the 8th time and I'm like, oh, I get it now. Like your pupils almost dilate for a second. You're like, oh, Nas does that shit to me a lot, bro. Pause. We're like, I'll hear a song like 3 years later, Jay-Z too. Like 3 years later, and I'm like, oh, that's what that means. Or I see a point of reference that finally explains to me, like, that they were talking about a clothing label or some shit, and I'm like, ooh, that is a hard line. It brings me back to the song and the line, and I'm like, oh, that nigga's an idiot. He's a spaz out. How you niggas be thinking of that shit? Trust me, the sports bars do go over my head, but when somebody explains it to me, I just be like, yo, I wish I watched more sports. The song, he says, I'm better off independent. Just let me free, nigga. Let me out. Holy shit.
I'm better off independent. They should let him leave.
Just let him leave, bro. Let him be free. That's why he gave you 3 albums. You know what I'm saying? Yo, salute to Drizzy Drake, man. This right here, certified standout song to me right here, man. Salute to Drizzy Drake. Continuing in this whole Iceman rollout and everything that was going on around it, we got the Akademiks Christmas right here. Big Ak in the building. All right. He got his picture with the boy. I did not know he was in Toronto. They kept everything super duper tight-lipped. Man flew into Toronto, got his link up with Drake. He got the chain. Watch the man's chain, fam. Holy. Jeez. Big Ack in the building. Look at that. This nigga must be so happy, bro. The amount of arrows that Ack has taken, he's been called the Drake Glazer, chipmunk, hiding Drake's nuts. I've heard some crazy shit on the internet, but the way this guy has been defending Drake. And to be honest, Ack, yes, he's super pro Drake. He's, a Drake Venger, but he's been pretty objective about shit all the way through, even with the battle. You know what I'm saying? His year-end wrap-up had not like us on this shit. You know what I mean? But he did get to meet Drake. Let me pull up a video over here from what they did over here in Toronto. All right. Now over here on the Reddit, on Akademiks Reddit, it says Axe glazing finally paid off. That's kind of crazy, but hey, it is what it is.
For 2 whole years for this album, I told y'all my top 5. Y'all know my top 5 is Drake, and fucking Drake. And I seen it. I seen it from everybody. Everybody is changing. Rappers apologizing, media personalities backtracking. Stall these bitch ass niggas out. You know why? Because all of these guys, they had nothing going on. And right now, it's like Gotham City. Hip hop need a hero. We're here in Toronto, and everybody's asking, where is the Iceman? They seen the blocks of ice, but where's the music? Where's the guy? That's what we need. Okay? The guys they told us were supposed to do it, they couldn't do it. Now everybody's changing their tune. We see it all. Okay, everybody's okay. You could come back in.
The Big Act.
You could come listen to the Iceman with me. It's okay. Come on. You could come on. Okay, just stay at the back. Because for 2 years, y'all persecuted. For 2 years, y'all ran lies. For 2 years, y'all believed anything that was against the guy. Yes, you all could come back in, but we didn't forget. Let's go.
It didn't forget. All right. Big Act caught the big W from that one right there. Let me make sure to get some of this stuff off the screen so we don't get no lag. Let's pull up what he had to say about it.
Drake hits me. We're like, me and him, we talk all the time, but he's like, yo, Act, we figured out the final episode. I need you to come to Toronto. He's like, I want you to be a part of it. And he said, yo, Act, bro, I know you've been experiencing this as a fan. If you don't want to be a part of it, it's cool, but just let me know now. But if you come do this, you're going to probably see some things and be exposed to some things that might compromise you in the sense that you might, like, maybe you hear music. And I said, I don't want to know nothing. If you just need me to shoot some shit, I'll come to shoot some shit. He's like, you sure you don't want to know? He hits me the day of. He's like, yo, I'll tell you, because once you land, you got 1 hour to get in a hotel, then you got to come meet me at CN Tower. I literally was just like, he's like, do you want me to tell you before you get on the plane? I said, tell me when I see you in person. Do not tell me nothing. And I mean, I got a footage to prove it. So literally when I land there, I go to the hotel. He took care of me real good, by the way, me and my whole team. We get to the fucking CN Tower. He explains to me in like about 10 minutes, like, Act, this is what I want you to do. This is my vision. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? First, I've never been to the CN Tower. I did my part. I did about maybe 6 takes. I think I did about 6 takes. And he's like, yo, only thing he's like, do you want me to tell you the whole thing? I said, no, do not tell me. He said, all right, only thing I'm gonna let you know in how I'm planning it, you're at the top of the episode. I'm like, what? He said, bro, you don't want to know. And we went to dinner and I'm riding with him and he's, we just chopping it up. And he's like, Act, do you want to know about the album, this enter? And I told him no. And really, I told him no, because honestly, I told him, I'm like, I can't fake my reaction on stream. And if I'm going to stream this shit, I can't fake it. So if you tell me exactly what's happening, I'm not going to be able to fake it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I need to be able to react. And he's like, you sure? And I say, yeah. So I promise you, I did not know there's 3 albums. I did not, what you just seen, I do not know. And then once we got to dinner, we there chopping it up, and I'm just thinking I'm about to take some shots with them. By the way, I don't ask nobody for nothing. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, he tells his man, Matt, it was like, yo, Matt came through and it was like, yo, I got a gift for Act. I promise you, you'll see it on the vlog. This is real shit. I thought he was bringing me merch. I promise. but it was like a box. And when I look, and he's like, yo, I'm thinking, because I don't like opening gifts. I don't ever get gifts. Nobody gives me gifts. So I'm like, no, I think it's merch. I'm thinking some Nocta shit. I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, nah, you should open it now. I'm like, nah, I'll open it later. He's like, no, you should open it now. I fucking start opening it, and I'm thinking it's merch. I promise you. I think it's like some fucking OVO t-shirts. And when I open the shit, right? I open the shit and I see the chain. I even ask him, I'm like, what is this? And he's like, bro, this is yours. This is long overdue. I promise you. Like, I'm not, y'all know I wouldn't even bullshit about shit like that. Like, I don't expect nothing from nobody. So anyway, yeah, he gave me the chain. And for me, I really thought I was just going to Toronto to be in the Iceman thing. I was like, oh, I'm down to be an Iceman of the episode, of course. So he gave me a chain. He was like, bro, like, all these niggas done switched up on me. Like, you a loyal nigga. You've been rocking me for the longest. This chain long overdue. This is yours. And I was just like, damn, kind of surreal. Whatever. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I got that shit locked in 2 safes.
Wow.
I got 2. It's upstairs. It's locked in 2 safes. I might bring it down here though. But yeah. And I was just shocked by that. But shout out to Drake, man.
Yo, salute the big act, man. Okay. I feel that this is well deserved for the amount of, like I said, the amount of bullshit that people say about him for being a Drake defender or quote unquote Drake glazer. You know what I'm saying? Like, he puts in a lot of work. He was there for all of the major moments during the during the battle a couple of years ago. He was there for all of the drops. He was actually on push-ups, so it's not like Drake never featured him on a song before, but to actually put him in a music video too, salute to Big Act, man. Where's that pic right here? Yeah, this guy's posted a lot. Holy shit, man. But staying on Akademiks news, he recently caught a W. And let me double check something quickly before we move on. Let me just do something quickly here. Give me a second, gang. Because I want to make sure that we're ready for the What's the Dirt live. So I don't want to start doing a story and then we get cut off halfway through. You know what I'm saying? Let's go check out What's the Dirt quickly before we move on to our next story. Let me open up another YouTube here and see, because he's got a contest going on tonight, or we got the contest winners that we need to pick. Un momento, gang. Okay, let's bring this up on the screen. And see what's going on with What's the Dirt. Let's go over to his channel. I want to see if he even has the live stream set to like a timer set on it. At least we can gauge when we will be meeting up with him. The stream got 74,000 views on it. That's crazy. This is probably one of his bigger uploads in a while. It actually is. This is bigger upload in biggest upload in a long time. Yeah, salute to What's the Dirt. Okay, let's get through this academic story, and then we'll probably circle back to do the meetup with What's the Dirt. Akademiks got a case dismissed. All right, I don't know if you guys were aware of the case that he had a couple of years ago. It was an S assault case, R word. The girl had him going, like, looking crazy out here in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that was fucked up about that story is they got convoluted with another video where there was a woman in his studio screaming in the background while Akademiks is like walking up and down in the studio. So people were taking those two stories and smushing them together, saying, oh, what did Ak do to this poor girl? Okay. Now, from the people who remember the story long time ago, this girl accused Ak and a few of his homies of, I guess, R-wording her or running a train on her against without her permission. Now, the case has recently been dismissed. He's spoken about it in depth on multiple occasions, including on his own podcast, which some people feel kind of hurt the case. But now, about 2 years later, the case is finally dismissed. So let's pull up the news story and go over it.
Against hip-hop.
This is the original news story.
Allegations tonight against hip-hop personality DJ Akademiks. A woman filed a lawsuit claiming the influencer drugged and raped her at his house in New Jersey in 2022. Now, she says the 2 other men involved sexually assaulted her at the property earlier. Lawsuit also accuses Akademiks of defamation, claiming he publicly denied the assault and made demeaning comments about the victim.
Let me bring it back. My bad.
Allegations tonight against hip-hop personality DJ Akademiks. A woman filed a lawsuit claiming the influencer drugged and raped her at his house in New Jersey in 2022. Now, she says the 2 other men involved sexually assaulted her at the property earlier. Lawsuit also accuses Akademiks of defamation, claiming he publicly denied the assault and made demeaning comments about the victim. DJ Akademiks took to his live stream tonight denying the claim and saying that he's excited to see how this plays out in court.
So that was like the original news story back when that first happened. So now I have the actual, and this is actually the woman. Let me pull up the woman also, just to give you guys a little bit more reference. What the fuck's going on with my screens here? There we go. So here's Shorty.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not going to stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, Akademiks. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
Okay, so now, full circle, this case has been dismissed. All right, so let's pull up the tweet over here. This is courtesy of Document Tings. It says, court update. The New Jersey court has now signed a proposed discovery order in Fouzia's, or how do you spell that? How do you pronounce that? Yeah, Fouzia Abashi's case against DJ Akademiks and related defendants. The order entered in on May 8th, 2026 in Essex County dismisses Ashby's complaint without prejudice for failure to comply with discovery and set a date for certain for her deposition. Under the signed order, so-and-so must appear for deposition on May 14th, which was basically yesterday, right, at 10 a.m., either virtually or in person, at the office of Bruno and Ferraro in Rutherford, New Jersey. The order also includes a sharp warning: if she fails to appear for that deposition, her complaint shall be dismissed without prejudice. So I guess she never showed up. This means that the defense earlier request is no longer just a proposed sanction. The court has now adopted a key relief. The dismissal is currently without prejudice, so the case is not permanently over, and at this stage, and the next deposition date is now a critical deadline. Full document below, okay? And the full document, if you click over, brings you to the full paperwork here. Order dismissed, you can see over here. You can see over here, Livingston Allen, aka DJ Akademiks, his LLC. Oh, yeah. All right. Liability, DJ Akademiks, liability company. So all his companies and stuff like that. All right. Plaintiff complaint is hereby dismissed without prejudice for failure to comply without discovery pursuant to Rule 423/5. So yeah, there you have it. Akademiks does not have to deal with that bullshit and glooming over his head. They said it's dismissed without prejudice. So technically, if she gets her shit together, she can get back and bring this shit back up. But I don't think she's gonna do that, man. I think this case was kind of basura from the beginning. Like, not to say like don't believe women and shit like that. But bruh, it just didn't add up at the time neither, bro. So salute to Akademiks. Keep doing your thing. And yeah, please stay out of trouble, brother. Stay out of trouble. I got an update over here. Okay? I got an update here. Let me just pull this up here. Let me pull this up. Let me find this page here. The Miza. Let's go to the Miza's Instagram. Because somebody was like, we don't care. We just care about Drake stuff. All right. The Miza. Because I seen a story over here about some kind of private jet. Let's see what this is about. So the $2 billion private equity offer. Okay, that's not a private jet, a private equity offer. This brings us to the most explosive part of the trip. Now that Drake is officially a free agent, he is the most valuable commodity in the history of entertainment. We have learned through high-level sources in Toronto that a massive private equity firm has already put a $2 billion offer on the table for a partnership. This deal would bypass the traditional label system entirely, giving Drake ownership and wealth levels that would instantly make him a billionaire. Oh my God. That's what's happening right now? Hold on a second. Yo, I'm on stream right now. Wagwan. I'm on stream right now. All right. Cool. So the top 5. 2 billion is crazy. Where can I find the actual article to this? Media takeout reports. Can we trust that? And if he does do, like, if this is true, will he take this offer? That's crazy. 2 billion? Woo. Cloud Demon laying low. Leave top 5 alone, yo. Does he have anything on this? Because the Miz always drops some knowledge.
Breaking news, Drake crashes all DSPs and is on track to do a mill his first week. He dropped 3 projects at once, Iceman, Habibti, and Maid of Honor. And if the screenshots are real, he had Spotify and Apple Music looking like somebody tripped over the server cord. Now, whether he literally broke the platforms or not, it almost doesn't matter because perception is part of the marketing. And this was a genius rollout. I mean, most artists in 2026 quietly upload music at midnight. They post a link and hope the algorithm blesses them. But Drake built anticipation with the live streams, the speculation. I mean, he pulled in media, pulled in academics, got fans debating disses and what chapter this means in the overall saga. Then boom, triple drop. And that's not just distribution, that's event creation. And that's the difference a lot of artists miss. Songs are content. Moments are culture. People don't just consume moments. They talk about them. They meme them. They argue about them. They screenshot them, post outages, and tell friends. And that's free amplification. Love him or hate him, whatever. Drake understands attention economics at the highest level. The actual music will decide the longevity. But the rollout, that's an A+. Because in today's market, it's not just about dropping records. It's about making people feel like they had to be there when it happened. Story developing. Congratulations, Drake and team.
Straight up, he actually created a monoculture moment, right? For everybody to be all tuned in, waiting for Iceman to drop at midnight. and also to be tuned in at 9:45 and have the whole world pretty much all watching from whatever time zone at 9:45 is crazy, right? Like one of the last moments in having some kind of a monoculture moment. You know what I'm saying? For the people who don't understand what monoculture is, right? I know we have a lot of smart people in the chat, but not everybody knows, right? Monoculture. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. A monoculture is a situation where one single culture, idea, crop, style, or production dominates everything else. Here's a few common meanings depending on the context. Agriculture, whatever. So in pop society, right? In culture, monoculture means everybody consuming the same media, trends, music, or ideas. Right? So he had everybody tapped in at the same damn time, all waiting for this one event. It's a mod thing. There has been also more updates. We got Maul, who's chimed in from over here in the 6. Let's get to the 6. Let's hear what Maul got to say.
Yo, Peach pulled up that clip so motherfucking fast.
Hey, now that, because another thing I was seeing, you know, when I first said that Cole never called Drake back, didn't speak to him in a few years. Now that Drake made it official, made it known, can people let that go and stop saying that I don't know what the fuck I be talking about?
Yo, Peach pulled up that clip so motherfucking fast. And
nah,
tweeted
homie, I just said that shit. I said, yo, that's valid. I said, yo, this whole situation is validation for my niggas. And I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? People be talking shit. My son right there, like, his son is saying certain shit that my son been saying for 6-7 months. So, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. You know what I mean? This is validation. I said that. Did I say that or not?
I didn't want it to seem like I was lying on Jermaine's name, man. I would never do that.
So I guess he's talking about how Drake mentioned that he hasn't spoken to J. Cole since the battle. So I guess in the last 2 years, some mod thing. What do you guys think as far as his first week sales? Do you think that he has the potential to sell 1 million records in the first week? All right, we had a debate about it on the podcast, right? Will Iceman sell 1 million the first week? What do y'all think?
We've seen.
I'll play the clip.
What the rollout has been, because remember, I've asked this question. I don't know, you weren't here for the episode where I asked what the anticipation, or sorry, what the first week sales might be, right? But we didn't have a rollout at that point. Now we have the Ice Cube. We have all of these different chapters.
Like, what else?
I'm trying to
Natural DM.
No, we have multiple sightings of music videos, filmings. Like an explosion happened at freaking Downsview Park.
Academics talking about it
like,
via us.
Yeah, fam. Like, what do you think by the time this time next week is going to be the sales for first week?
Yo, I'm going to be so honest. Like, ever since we stopped selling physical albums, like, it's so hard for me to conceptualize album sales because the way they convert streams to sales and like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I want to say like 3, 4, 5 million, but I know that's crazy.
No. Based on, you got to go based on.
That's like, yeah. Well, like, what is an album sale?
Okay, what you have to do is like you have to look at the landscape. I think Playboy Cardi sold around 300.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go 1 million.
I think. I relax. Drake said I think Drake would do like 450. Yo, even with CLB, like Drake has only sold 1 million, like I think once or twice.
That's hard to do in these days and times.
Yeah, it's like
I think only Taylor Swift has done that.
Yeah, man's are doing 1 million in the streaming era.
That's crazy because Marshall Mathers LP sold 2 million in a week. And that was when physical albums were a thing. So that's
Lil Wayne. Oh, I can't play this clip. I just realized I cannot play this clip. My bad, gang. About to run some tunes on that clip and all of that shit too. No. We ain't playing ourselves. We're going straight to the YouTubes. Actually, not Creator Studio. Not that. Let's go to YouTube. Because I did just run that clip. I just spoke to What's the Dirt also. He's going to be ready very shortly. So we're going to be moving our live over there to find out who the contest winners are. We're going to be going over the albums. We'll be getting his opinions on the Drake album. Let's go.
We love
Now
hip
that,
hop.
now that we've seen the sales for first week,
Around 300.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go 1 million.
I think. I relax. Drake said I think Drake would do like 450. Cause yo, even with COB, like yo, Drake has only sold 1 million, like I think once or twice.
that's hard to do in these days and times.
Yeah, it's like
I think
no one-
only Taylor Swift has done that.
Yeah,
lately.
man's aren't doing 1 million in the streaming era.
That's
you know?
crazy because Marshall Mathers LP sold 2 million in a week, and that was when
Yes.
physical albums were a thing. So,
And
I,
so,
that's,
so did
that's
Lil Wayne's Carter 3 sold 1 million in a week.
yeah, but like I just don't get how they conceptualize, like how they convert everything to YouTube views, like this individual streams.
Nah,
like,
they do like I think it's like 1,500 streams converts to one album sale type thing.
Yeah.
like to me,
But-
that's so weird though.
But you're not wrong, and it always changes, right? Because now I think they don't count YouTube anymore.
Yeah, YouTube said move and go.
Yeah, so they don't count YouTube anymore, so that changes things a little bit. But the best way to do it is the way that you preface right there is by like comparing it to what other artists did recently.
Yeah. Like
right?
I'm
So-
pulling up.
So J. Cole, I think that's a good example, right?
I think he did like 300,000 first week.
So I think Drake will do double that.
Double 300, so
600?
600,000. All right.
If it does 600, that'll be amazing.
I'm going to Millie. I don't care.
Yo, the man is beefing with his label, dog.
Yeah, you can't do it, man.
But is that gonna like affect the streams if it's
Like a milli in this ecosystem is unprecedented unless you're like some type of pop star that gets played in Iowa.
Like Michael Jackson would have
but
to like
Drake is getting played in Iowa when he is a pop star. Like he's Taylor Swift level.
Drake,
How
Michael
much did Taylor
Jackson.
Swift sell?
Oh, so I have the stats here. So the Tortured Poets department that was in 2024 sold 2.6 million equivalent units in the first week.
And the
US.
reason, hold on, the reason why that happened is because
bundles, right?
she did bundles and she did like, oh, we have the blue version, the gold version.
Yes.
Hold on, let me answer this question over here. So UMG is lifting copyrights like they did for Kendrick? I don't know, bro. To be honest, I played that song earlier. I'm gonna look on my dashboard right now to see if I got any strikes, or not a strike, but like if they're just gonna not monetize that part of the stream. But they said, and not only they said, Drake himself said that he was gonna try to whitelist the songs for the people them, just like how Kendrick got his songs whitelisted. But I don't know what's good for the goose is what's good for the gander. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? Maybe they'll circle the block after and strike everybody for trying to run the Iceman stream last night. Who? You never know with these record companies.
So her fans were buying the same album. It's the same album, but they wanted all the colors. Fam. So like that's how she was kind of finessing it. You
And
know?
they plugged that out in 2025. So how much did the last one do? Because the last one wasn't Torture Port Society. The last one was something else. I'm forgetting what it's called.
The last one I'm seeing here on
album
the
with
list.
Ophelia on it.
The one I'm seeing on the list here, if you could pull this up on the screen here, Jake, is Tortured Poets department, right?
Nah.
And then
She dropped
before
one
that,
last year.
1989 though, back in 2023, sold
nah.
1.6 million. Fam.
We need one that's in the more similar
Okay,
ecosystem.
wait. Taylor's okay. I know we're saying Taylor Swift's a pop star, but 2025, Life of a Showgirl, 4 million equivalent units in the first week.
So, Life of a Showgirl, that's the Taylor Swift's last album. Like DJ Czar is saying right here, or about to say. Hold on, let him continue his sentence here.
Totally the biggest debut week in modern Billboard history.
She did 4
That was
million.
So she did 4 million in 1 week. So it's not impossible to be able to do 1 million views. You know what I want to look up? And I'm sorry I'm all scattered all over the place, but this is all Iceman related, right? Amazon Iceman activation. Maybe I could find it like this. Let me see. Because there was like a Amazon thing there that was supposed to, where you were supposed to be able to buy Drake stuff. Is it here? I'll find it. I'll find it in a second. I'm gonna get Dirt to send me the link.
That was last year.
Oh my god!
The bundles and you know what I mean?
You don't think Drake will have bundles maybe affiliated with clothing or like physical
Bro, the album
copies?
drops in 2 days.
Nah, yeah, but he's not a bundle nigga. He just drops the
exactly.
one thing. Even when Travis Scott was abusing that,
Yeah.
even when Nicki Minaj was abusing that,
Justin Bieber.
Drake never was a bundle nigga that tried to like up his. All he does is drop music. He doesn't even like abuse vinyls. Literally, all he does is drop his music, drop his digitals, and then you could get a CD if you want to. That's it.
So you guys think it's unfathomable that Drake could hit 1 million in a week when Taylor Swift hit 4?
Because he's not gonna game the system. You need to game the system.
Exactly. Yo, what she was doing 4 months before, hey fans, pre-buy the vinyl and then pre-buy the bundle and then pre-buy all the colors. So like basically she had like 2 million sales before it, like months before it dropped, and then when it dropped, she gets like another couple million just off the listens and shit. Like, and the physicals, the people that go out and buy, like her fans are crazy.
So here's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you guys something, and this is on Amazon. All right. Let me dismiss this. So last night, when we were looking on this, you got these 2 ice chairs over here. You got Pinocchio on ice, which I don't think was there last night when we were reviewing this. You got all the phones over here. And then you got the ice truck. Interesting. Certified Lover Boy Valentine. So they got a bunch of like Drake related items in here. But this is what's very interesting to me. Drake Warehouse. Doesn't click onto anything. I'm trying to find where to click onto, but it doesn't click onto anything right now. You got another Iceman truck in the corner over here. This is bizarre to me, bro. I'm still trying to figure out what the whole point of this is. So this is not like the saga continues. Just because the album's out doesn't mean that the rollout is done. You feel me? Because something's going to happen with this Amazon link over here. This is on Amazon's official page. So eventually this is going to work and you're going to be able to click onto this and be able to buy items. But I don't know what the plan is for this. You know what I'm saying? Do with a Swiftie, why he on Swiftie's peanut. Oh, I'm saying Taylor Swift sold 4 million records. That don't usually happen in these days and times where like mans are happy selling a couple of 100,000. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas sell 400,000 and they're like, yo, that's a W. That's the highest sales in hip hop this week. You know what I'm saying? So for Drake to do 1 million, he hasn't done 1 million since friggin' the Views album. Views is 2016. So 10 years ago was the last time Drake sold 1 million records in the first week. Right? Scorpion sold something like 780 something thousand. All right, let me see here. Drake first week sales. All albums. Let's see what ChatGPT pulls up. All right, here's the list. Views. 1 million records they sold in the first week. Scorpion, 732,000. So right now, and then his last official solo album was For All the Dogs. That was 402,000 in the first week, which for Drake is relatively low, to be honest. I feel like this album, maybe it was the reception as far as the way people felt about it, but it didn't sell as much as, let's say, Certified Lover Boy, 613,000. You know what I'm saying? And keep in mind, he doesn't have the label behind him. He's also pushing 3 albums instead of 1. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I spoke to What's the Dirt not too long ago, so we're going to be linking up with him probably in the next half an hour, maybe a little bit earlier. But I want to still continue on some of this Iceman stuff because the Reddits were hating. The Reddits were hating. Let me pull this up on the screen here. They were saying, oh, Pressa and them are mad. He didn't get on National Treasure. I actually broke the story. And I feel kind of bad for breaking the story about National Treasure. But like I broke the story about him not being on the song. And yeah, I guess I was right. Let me actually see if I can find my original post. And then we'll get to something. I have a quick top 5 story as well. So we'll get to that as well. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Well, let's pull it up on the screen. So Pressa not being on National Treasure. The fact that he's posted this, and there's been another couple of posts. I'm not going to go do a whole deep dive into the R Drizzy Reddit, but he's made other hints that National Treasure is going to be on Iceman. Banger. I'm here to tell you, he's made some changes to the song. Couple changes. Couple changes. That pause is crazy. So the information that I received from behind the scenes, and I'm not going to reveal my sources, is that National Treasure is going to be on Iceman. It's been turned in. However, there's not going to be a Pressa verse on there anymore. From what I heard, there might be another feature on there, maybe not. But Drake has done a second verse in replacement of the Pressa verse. Yeah. So there's that. All right. So my prediction or the behind the scenes information that I received unfortunately came through. Unfortunately, salute to DJ Natural. The news that he gave, actually, fortunately, as far as the news that DJ Natural gave, with all due respect, right? Because he was saying that Lil Baby was supposed to be on the album. He received some bad info, I guess, from the shorty that was behind the scenes of the music video, right? So Lil Baby, I guess, a W because he wasn't on the album, but just it sucks because that shorty gave him bad info. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so glad that Lil Baby was not on the album. However, let me see what they're saying about this lore here. Okay, so Iceman lore. Why Pressa got removed from National Treasure. And they're playing a clip from Lil Barrett's song.
Every day it's a problem. All of my throwaways better than all of your hit songs. Pressa been shooting them gay pawns. We know you niggas getting your freak on.
Is that what they're saying? Hold on. These guys are crazy.
This shit is realistic. I know Pressa got caught for domestic. Throwing bitch on a bitch, you pathetic. How you fighting a bitch, but you bitch? How you look and sound like a bitch? We ain't beefing cause YG a snitch. Every song that you drop is a miss. Yeah.
Is that what he's talking about? He's all of his allegations and stuff?
You fighting a bitch, but you bitch. How you look? That shit is realistic. I know Pressa got caught for domestic. Throwing bitch on a bitch, you pathetic. How you
I know Pressa got caught for domestic, throwing bleach on a bitch, you pathetic.
You fighting a bitch, but you bitch. How you look and sound like a bitch? We ain't beefing cause YG a snitch. Every song that you drop is a miss. Yeah, I feel like 50, no many, man. Lot of niggas been hating on me. Now's your beak, better fix your teeth. Drizzy followed you because of me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you 31 plus and can't even read.
Lil Barretti went off on that. So, for those not keeping up with the Toronto street politics, Pressa and his BFR crew have been going out sad. Recently, one of Pressa's chains got snatched off of the Wassas by another Toronto rapper, Lil Baretti, and his crew. Lil Baretti also made a diss song exposing Pressa for shooting porn, which basically they're talking about the kidnapping incident, right? In the past, and for throwing bleach on a female because she wouldn't let him hit. The streets are saying those events made having Pressa on Iceman a bad look. I'm rooting for Pressa so that he can come back to this. Oh shit. Oh, I'm looking at Akademiks page. I thought this was Torontology for a second. I'm banned from posting on Axe page because I was posting like clips from the podcast up there. Can't do that. All right. So do y'all agree? Can we check Torontology, see what they're saying? Let's go to Torontology. Drake should have put Barrett on there. I don't know if they know each other like that. You see, this is what I was going to show you guys after. All right, top 5 is hanging out with the mayor, or he caught a picture with the mayor. I don't know when this happened, if this happened earlier today. But hey, Drake was in her office. Now she's linking up with top 5. Mayor Chow, yo, what is it? Crody, or what did he call her? Give me the name. What did he call her again? Crolivia Chow. That's what it was. That I remember now. Crolivia Chow. Oh, he said that's an old pic. Is that an old pic? Crolivia is crazy. You know what? I thought it was going to be Lil Baby that was going to be on that song, to be honest. What is this? Ah, man, Crody, this real? Pressa, Akademiks affiliate, got his chain taken in Toronto. This must be cap. Pressa apparently got his chain snatched in Toronto by Lil Barrett and his halal gang. Pressa hasn't been here in mad long. Some say it was Pressa's BFR affiliate. Okay, there we go. Top 5 and Lil Beretta trolled him online. Ayo, Ak. Is this why Pressa ain't on Iceman? Interesting. There was another post. I'm looking for a specific post, what they were saying about Pressa not posting the thing. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this. Volume? Can I guess the volume? Mix with the Pianoman.
And you finally had a chance to replace what I gave to you.
Yeah.
You didn't keep it. Alicia Katia. I know that you go hear this. I'm the man.
I'm the man.
Yeah, I said it. I'm the man. Don't you forget it. The way you walk, that's me. The way you talk, that's me. The way you got your hair up, the way you dress, that's me. And the trips you've been taking, that's me.
OVO Natural in the building.
That's We Love Hip Hop. That's real Pianoman. Can't you see that I made it? That I made it.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I made you who you are. Then I made it. Now you're naked with some ladies. I'm the reason why you always getting faded. Take a shot for me.
Whoa. Jeez. Jeez. I gotta run that again. I made it.
And you finally had a chance to replace what I.
This nigga knew all the words right away. Yo, Natural, don't let me find out that you working in the OVO sweatshop, eh? Say Friday's unk for real. Me doing my little skank mode. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum.
Around every man, and you finally had a chance to replace what I gave to you. It's a shame you didn't keep it. At least I'll get to you. I know that you gonna hear this. I'm the man. Yeah, I said it. I'm the man. Don't you forget it. The way you walk, that's me. The way you talk, that's me. The way you got your hair up, the way you dress, that's me. And the trips you've been taking, that's me. That's me. That's We Love Hip Hop. That's real Pianoman. Can't you see that I made it? That I made it. Yes, I made you who you are. Then I made it. Now you're naked with some ladies. I'm the reason why you always getting faded. Take a shot for me. Cheers.
Sure, we're great, man. We got to take this shit on the road.
Free ball, son. They should love everybody. Yo, free power, son. Say it one more time. Free power, son. They should love everybody.
Do it again.
Yo, free power, son. Say it one more time. Free power, son. They should love everybody.
Everybody. Khaled love everybody. Khaled got love for everybody. Let me find that post. I'm sorry, gang. I got sidetracked. They were trying to diss Pressa, bro. They're like, yo, why Pressa not posting the thing, fam? The man's butt hurt. Right? Top 5 posted, even though those guys are not quote unquote getting along right now. Right? He posted the Iceman album. All right. People are asking, what did Bundog say? All right. How you changed on a ninja that got your back outside, Goofy. You had the biggest artist in your corner, and BFR now look at you. Casper doing hits. Wow, who wrote this? Most underscore party? You hate top 5. Damn. Calling the man all kind of goofies and shit. That's crazy. Wi-Fi ain't get a feature. Trust me, when shit goes down on when mans drop albums or anything that goes down, look, no Bundog on Iceman and Pressa got booted off National Treasure. Niggas run and revel in that shit. There was another thing that they were posting. Look. He gave us a shout out. I feel like a guy right now. Right? Because people feel that he was talking about Toronto, right? Drake on Torontology confirmed. He probably is.
03 of the slime when they letting him out. I be with them guys from the 6 that you niggas stay talking on Reddit about. Say a whole lot, but we saw you and we had you begging it out. Remember that shit?
Right? I be with them guys in the 6 that you be talking about on Reddit about. So I guess they be Torontology Reddit. Hey, niggas, a win is a win.
They talking on Reddit about say a whole the slime when they letting him out. I be with them guys from the 6 that you niggas stay talking on Reddit about. Say a whole lot, but we saw you and we had you begging it out. Remember that I'm forgetting about 03 of.
But yeah, there was a post that I was seeing that they were talking about Pressa, where they were like, oh, Pressa must be mad, and that's why he didn't post. Niggas will look for like some type of shit to be like, oh, Pressa's butt hurt about not being on National Treasure. That's why he never posted the boy. Like, bro, that's cap. That is total cap. Right? I'm not gonna find the original post, but I did have what he did post, which he posted it. This is from one of the greatest he put over here. How many hours ago was this from? I thought Pressa was mad he got left off the album. Nah, B. All right, Torontology got a shout out before. Don't do that. Gucci Ghost. He didn't even say Torontology, bro. The man said Reddit. Reddit is one of the biggest sites out there, fam. Like, he said Reddit. You know what I'm saying? He said the word Toronto, right? Or no, he said the 6. I was kind of waiting, and I was like listening like to the album, like, we gonna get a bar? You know what I'm saying? Fuck you on a Friday, something. All right. Let me answer some questions over here before we move on. Yo, Friday, how come I never seen you in the city? I don't know. Maybe you just never bumped into me. I be in the city every week, multiple times a week. All right. I'm downtown. All right. Break them bars down. Listen, man. I feel like I get weird love over there. But yeah, salute to Pressa. Okay. I don't think Pressa's mad. Y'all are saying this is but let's move on. Y'all are saying this is the old picture? Like for real? Because I know he posted this on his Instagram stories. Like literally a few minutes ago. Torontology, do not play, bro. This is what it looked like when he first came home from jail. This here, I'm just trying to do a side-by-side comparison. Him with Ye with the chain. This could be recent. You know what? I don't have to live like this. Let me just call this nigga. 1 second, gang. Let me put my speaker on. Nigga. Let's see what's going on here. Well, okay, we ain't gonna get him now. I was gonna see, like, I just wanted to check with top 5 to see if this is actually a recent picture. It don't look recent. His face looks younger in this picture. Looks like he had less stress at the time. Let's do a quick Torontology check before we move on to some other stories here. Let's see. Drake is a lurker. Drake shouts out the Hood Galloway on Iceman. Okay, I would expect that he would do that. I also put up a poll asking you guys what's your preferred album out of these 3 albums? What's this about? Low-key, I do have a story that I'm going to save for when I'm able to do some more research, because since this Iceman album has dropped, there has been some people who are claiming that Drake stole a lot of their sauce for this Iceman album. Somebody local, all right? Again, I'm going to save that for another day because I want to make sure I do my due diligence and do my research before I get up on this live stream and start, balling out, oh, Drake stole from this man. Okay. However, I have claims that somebody is claiming that a lot of those songs from Iceman, they stole the sauce from me. They have proof. They're going to send me a bunch of different songs. I'm not going to reveal any names yet because, like I said, I want to do my due diligence, listen to said references or said receipts to make sure that I'm not out here spreading fake news. Okay, let me put a little sound effect on that. All right, so just a heads up. All right, what is the date today? May 15th. I will circle back at some point in time, whether it's on the podcast or on another live stream, and we'll follow up on that story if I do see it fit. Okay, homie, if you're watching, if I do see it fit, because if I go through those references and you're just previewing your new music to me and it sounds nothing like Drake's new shit, then like we ain't doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people have claimed that Drake stole their shit, and it don't always be true. So let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. What's going on over here? All right, OVO goons are well tuned in right now. Like, what you talking about Friday? What you talking about, Willis? Like, listen, bro, don't even worry about it. It's just something that I heard. Niggas is out here talking. That was me. But that kind of happens every time, like a rapper. Something that I heard. A rapper. Niggas is out here talking. You guys are hearing a double of me. Sorry. That always happens when somebody drops some music that's extremely popping in this game right now. Okay. Let's just do our due diligence as far as the Drake news before we move on here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, they just dropped this video. I wonder if, yo, listen, right now I just checked my dashboard. Everything crisp still. You guys want me to react to this tune right here? Let me know, man. One in the chat if you want me to react to this tune. This is the one where he gets in his West Coast bag. All right. One in the chat if you want me to react to this tune. Obviously, two in the chat if it's like, nah, bro, we over the shit. All right. Track is called Too Hard for the Radio. I remember listening to that last night and I was like, holy, brother. Okay. I'm only seeing one. Please don't. Everybody. These nuts. Put a 2 in the chat right there. Let's go, man. Fuck it. Copyright. I don't like you, fool. Copyright. Hold on. Let it breathe for a second. That beat right there. Pull up. At that, you see that backpack to the front. You're getting spanked. That's how you're talking, Drizzy. Greasy like that, brother. Man's with the backpacks to the front. If you know OVO chain, like I know he has multiple OVO chains, but this one is gaudy, bro. This is one that's different. The nigga got the 2 Chanel bags on his waist, right? Isn't Kenny from the Bay? I think Kenny from Compton. I'm not sure. Listen, bro. I don't know if he's originally from the Bay or something like that, but I feel like he's from Compton, like born and raised. Squeeze Mike Glizzy says Louis bag is not a fashion. It's not for fashion. Yeah. I know them talks there. The Louis bag is not for fashions. How can you write 3 albums? It's a lot of music to listen to. I think you should check back in a week. Yeah. You know what? That's a good question. How can you write 3 albums? I don't think he wrote all 3 albums. A lot of those R&B songs, I'm sure that might be like songs that Party gave him and shit like that. The rap album, okay, I'm going to go with he wrote the whole Iceman album, all of the raps, okay? But some of those ideas that were in this like this might not be an original idea that he had. It might be like, yo, I got a bop for you. Fill in the words, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit happens in the game. Squeeze Mike Glizzy said it's also good point. It's been 2 years. The news said 3. So I guess it's been almost 3 years from the time this man dropped an album, right? So any artist, you don't even have to be a good artist. Any artist will have been stacking up songs they might have a vault of like 300 songs for all we know. And a lot of the shit is just stuff that they ain't gonna use. Remember, Plot Twist came out and they dropped a shitload of tunes. We still don't know what happened to Red, Blue, Green. They're still running the color wave, the red, blue. Oh my God. It just hit me. It just hit me. Hold on, where's my sound effects? It just hit me. All that plot twist stuff, right? All the stuff that was on the plot twist page, songs that didn't really come out but came out, like stuff that was dropped on his Instagram but then taken back. Some of the songs stuck, right? No Face is still here, okay? That one stuck. They did a whole music video over there at Scarborough Town Center. They're like, all right, this one's moving. We got it. It's out there. But during that time, he had bangers. Circadian Rhythm was a banger. That's still out. It's still available for stream right now. You can use Circadian Rhythm for a sound on Instagram if you want to. But I feel like he's got way more shit than that. And to be honest, if he didn't get into that battle and lose or perceived lose or whatever, a lot of those songs would have been way bigger. Circadian Rhythm is a banger. That shit would have probably got the help from the record company where it would have charted. Same thing with No Face. And Red, Blue, Green has never came back to the internet. So to answer your question, like I took the long way to get here, but to answer your question of how he makes so much music, he probably got so much music that he hasn't gotten to release because of the temperature at the time that he had to release 3 albums besides trying to finesse the label and get out of the contract. Like, bro, I got way more than that. So let me get out this contract now and then give you guys some real bangers. Iceman has bangers on it. That's my favorite album out of the 3. Okay. And Maid of Honor has a lot of bangers on it too, right? As far as like for whatever vibe that you want to be on. But fuck around and Drake drop an album next year or maybe later on this year with all the independence that he has now, maybe this $2 billion investor deal that is being rumored right now. Let that happen, and now he's releasing like the best music that you've ever heard Drake release in the last 10 years. It's gonna be a problem. Right? I showed you guys a video earlier for the people who were in the live stream from Time of some like 17, 18-year-olds that were like, yo, Drake's the GOAT, man. You know, the little mushroom head kids like, yo, Drake's the GOAT, man. So you still got the kids, like they're still fucking with your shit. Why not? Keep it going. Run it up. That is a double entendre. Musta heard of. Say it again.
Push it to the mag. Back when it was.
Little boy heard about us trying to catch up to the slaps. You ain't had one since me and YG did a track. Why I say double entendres is because you musta heard about us. So you're talking to Kendrick. But musta heard about us, also talking to Mustard. Double entendres. Man went for Tim. From Tim's to Cowboy. Oh, man went from Tim's to Cowboy Boots. He did. I caught that tiger bar there. That was again, nigga.
Couples up, yeah. Acting like you love marrying your wife. Hey, boys need to worry about a jury in your life. Hey, wow. Wait.
What did they see right there, gang? Help me out, man. I'm not understanding Drizzy's drawl right there about marrying married couples up. Hold on. Island hopping back then. Names got redacted. Epstein files. Ooh. Ooh, these niggas going crazy. Something only the Bay knows. I need to call Lush, right? Fucking power couples up. You boys need to worry about a jury. This nigga's doing some shit right now. What are you doing, Drizzy? And Whitney engaged for over a decade. Maybe he's getting at both Kendrick and Jay-Z in that bar right there. We need some kind of a Bay Area translator. You know what I'm saying? That bar can also apply to Pusha. This nigga's going crazy. Oh, I got a copyright notice. Okay, let's get out of this. Let's get out of this. Lucian found the stream, bro. Gang, Lucian found the stream. Let's calm down. Let's relax. Okay? Let's calm it down. We're moving a little bit close to the sun. We're good. We'll be tapping in just now. All right. So okay, I'll look out for your stream and then I'll join your Discord. Okay. All right. All right, brother. Peace. Okay. All right. Sorry, gang. Let's go through these comments here. Like I thought Drake whitelisted it. You and me both. I really thought that I can get away with running those tunes. I played the first one. Listen, as long as we're back, we're good. Okay? Because more times I'll be able to take these songs out of the post of the stream. So we ain't completely cooked. All right. So let's let it chill for a second. Let's let it simmer. Let everybody get back into the stream over here. All right. Salute to everybody who's popping in, whether you're on X, anybody who's on Kick. All right. Give me a follow over there on Kick. Send some if you want to subscribe, that's appreciated over there on Kick. I'm going to start building up the Kick page. Anybody who's watching on YouTube over here, make sure to smash that like button. All right. If you're watching on your mobile, wherever you are right now, you might be at work taking this in. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get through the shift. You might be in the gym, wherever you're at. If you're watching through your mobile, once you hit that like button, the hype option will pop up right after that. It's free to do hype, so hypes are appreciated. I want to say thank you to Anything But the Norm. Thank you for the super sticker right here. Let me give you an air horn right here. Let me get my sound effects together. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you. Yeah, man. We went a little bit too crazy with the reactions right there. I forget that I'm reacting to the biggest rapper in the world's music that's signed to one of the biggest vipers in the world. So sorry about that, gang. I went a little bit too crazy. Let's see. I hate when that shit happens. Holy shit, man. Okay. While we're waiting, I want to go back to I wanted to play another song too. That's the worst part. Let's see what Justin's saying about this.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I love Drake, but damn, bro. I don't know if I need a second look, but this shit ain't hitting.
Mike, check. Justin Hunt, it's all happening. Thank you to everybody rocking with the channel. Thank you to everybody subscribe through the channel. Share the video, share the link. It's priceless. Big thank you to everyone who's donated. If I can donate, get a Cash App right up there or the link in description. And big thank you to all my newest members.
Salute to Shiesty Bud.
Iron Will 510, Selena Crowd, Nisa 3 albums tonight. We were expecting Iceman, but I'm not sure if we were expecting 43 songs ultimately. And that is yeoman's work. It takes a lot of work to put together a solid release with that many tracks. And but Drake attempted it. He attempted it tonight. Now, we went through our live stream. I encourage you guys to watch it. It is a fun watch. We had a great time, despite the fact that overall, I think the music was pretty disappointing. And seeing Stat and DJ, who have been at the highest level of this industry, who have both been a part of the most classic of classic projects.
Oh, shit. I thought Justin would feel different because I know Justin could be, he's on the, what people call the Kendrick, the K-bots or whatever, the other side. And a lot of the times people will be like, those guys have no way of being objective. But I see Justin as being very objective in many cases. So I'm not saying he's not being objective. Like he might really feel that way, but damn.
Classic albums. And 2 guys who have been genuinely and consistently rooting for Drake and Iceman to do well, for this release to be everything that Drake has been at different points in time in his career. Their reaction to this is priceless. And it really tells you where Drake is and how far away from where they want him to be he currently is at the same time. Take a look at it. It's a fun listen. Again, like I mentioned, this is 43 songs. So I am not going to attempt to do a review here. Definitely haven't had enough time to sit with it. Right now, our plan is to sit with it, let it rock over the weekend. We'll come back with more solid opinions on what's happening on these 3 projects. I may try to do something prior to that. Emphasis on May. So right now, this is some of my first thoughts and reactions to what people at large are saying about this album. Up front, here's what I like about it. I think, without question, for me, right now, the Maid of Honor project is the best of the 3. And this one is much more focused on international rhythms, whether that is some Afro beats over here, maybe some things that really rock in the UK. It is for EDM festivals. It is for the turn up. And I think that this project, again, is the strongest. Now, one of the things that you feel when you're going through this, I mean, it feels like a party. It feels like there's a lot of references to drug use. There's a lot of references to, just dancing and being free and being outside. And
so play NFR reaction. Okay, I'll play that after this.
And partying in a traditional sense, right? And I actually like this one the best. I think this one has the most experimentation on it at the same time. And I think he does a pretty solid job of landing on the energy of that type of experience, right? The thing I actually really like about it is that a lot of these songs really just feel like partying with no care in the world, right? But the last song in particular,
he's not being like, you know what? He's not hating. He's actually giving a more objective point of view than what I actually heard in the beginning of this reaction here.
Particular Princess is really heavy. That song in itself, the Princess song, it feels like someone overdosed in the bathroom and Drake discovered her. And so that conceptually is a great way, in my opinion, to show some of the growth and maturity that a lot of people have been asking Drake for.
Agreed.
So you can't party forever. And a lot of times that crash, that come down is tragic, is fatal. I think that is actually really great conceptually. And it's something I wasn't quite expecting from Drake on this album. One second applause to that. Over on the Iceman album, Make Them Cry is one of the better songs on this one to me. It's very personal. He also is a little bit more downbeat than I think people might have expected the Iceman album to start off with. But there are some really, really direct and vulnerable lines in here that connect with a lot of things that people have been saying that they want to hear from Drake. Here is one of them right here. He says, with Dot back in 2024 was a big piece. So it's like, this shit is me, but it isn't me. Y'all keep on asking me what it do to me. That's what it did to me. When I dig deep, they say dig deeper. Tell us how it felt to meet the Grim Reaper. This album better have some big features. Well, sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm all alone for my mental. And I've been trying to end so many people, I almost forgot the intro. Been so sure of my words that I haven't used a pencil. Been so paranoid that nothing in this world seems coincidental. You know, and that makes me feel like Drake really is addressing a lot of the emotions that he has felt over the past 2 years since this great Shakespearean shakedown, the greatest rap battle in hip hop history. I applaud him.
Shakespearean shakedown is crazy. I listen, salute to Justin. That's my homie, bro. But like the way he describes the Kendrick Lamar Drake battle, like the Shakespearean shakedown, bro. Like Drake just like it was like a biblical event where the man just got just taken off of the throne, bro. It's like it's wild, bro. I fuck with it, but it's like that line hits hard still, bro. If I'm Drake and I'm like, Shakespearean what? Nigga, what?
For this, and I applaud him for doing this right out the gate. And so for me, I know on the Third Verse podcast, Stat and DJ were, you know, a little critical of the fact that this does feel like more of a solemn opening to this album, right? I actually celebrate that energy because I think it falls in line with the vulnerability that he expresses on this song. Here's another example. Here's another example of that within the same song.
I'm gonna play one more example, and then I want to go over to NFR, and I want to go to Fantano. I don't like playing Fantano shit because he's a racist piece of shit, but we'll go check what Fantano got to say.
Says, my dad got cancer now, we battle in stages. Trust me when I say there's plenty of things I'd rather be facing for real, you know? And so he's letting us into his family. We send a heartfelt, get well, hope you beat cancer, fuck cancer to Dennis Graham. But this is how he opens the Iceman project. Now, apparently.
You know what I don't like? This is what I don't like, all right? They try to play Drake with that line too, with him talking about his dad having cancer. To me, that's a very vulnerable line to be revealing stuff about your family and stuff like that, especially on the level of who you are. You're telling the world about like your family problems, not just like a few thousand people. You know what I'm saying? Drake, father, cancer. They ran up on this nigga on the streets. And they're like, nigga, you ain't got no cancer.
First of all, I want to say hi to you.
Like, you guys are so insensitive, fam. Holy.
What's going on, Dennis?
Got it, man.
First of all, I want to say hi to you. And I'm concerned, you know, I want to give you a hug. You know, you're like family a long time. So, like, too much noise there, though. So, I was listening to the lyrics, Iceman, and Drake reveals that you are battling cancer.
No, that was a while back.
A while back?
Yeah. I'm okay now.
You okay now? You know, I was concerned, you know, all the time. So much respect and love for you.
Brother.
And, you know, good to see you. So, healthy-wise, how you doing now?
Oh, wonderful.
You wonderful?
Absolutely.
You know, did you read about the love fans are sending you?
Yes.
After listening to the,
oh God, my phone's been
lyrics?
going off all night.
Oh, really? Then, you know, like, it's good to see you always.
You too, brother. Always. Guillermo, you've been my friend for a long time. And will always be my friend.
So, any message to your fans concerning about
Thank
your
you
health?
guys for the concern. I love you all. And from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you.
Just because he doesn't have it right now in his system doesn't mean that it can't come back, fam. Like, it's cancer. It doesn't just go away. Niggas don't have a cure for this shit. The fuck's wrong with you guys, bro? Like, the internet is like an evil place, bro. The man is revealing intimate details about his life and family. And y'all niggas ran to jump on it like, yo, this nigga lying. Y'all ain't shit, man.
So, one more thing. Could you reveal what were you, if it's possible? If not?
Nothing. It was a lung cancer at first. And, but unfortunately, I got a message that it disappeared. So here I am.
God bless you, man. You know, like that's a. So what now?
He has also a son that can pay for the medical care that it takes to get rid of those, or like at least to fight those types of things more than other people, bro. Like the American healthcare system is expensive as hell, fam. Like that's a lot, bro.
Are you taking care of yourself more now?
Oh no, it's not about more. It's
Did you quit the smoking?
No. I have a puff every now and then, but I'm not smoking like I used to.
Yeah. Remember?
But,
Remember I used to hook you up with cigarettes sometimes?
I know. Thank you, by the way. But,
Yo, who is this guy who's interviewing Dennis, yo?
yeah, thanks. I want to thank everybody for being concerned about me. I love you all. Peace.
Thank you, Dennis.
Like, how long has this nigga known Dennis that he's asking about? Yo, you remember when I used to freaking just give you cigarettes? Like, well, go on, brother. Why are you even saying that? Let's see what Fantano. Let's see what he's got to say. Let's go to Fantano's Drake comments here. We'll go Fantano Drake. Fantano. Where is his most recent one? I know I seen it on Instagram. Let's go to the gram. Fantano. And I'm just waiting to get added to the Discord over here so that we can go over to the What's the Third channel. Hold on. Let me refresh this shit. Instagram's active funky. What the hell-y? One second, gang. I don't know why my Instagram's acting crazy like this. Let's open another window. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's open up another window for the gram. My cat's going crazy right now. There we go. Nigga, I just put that in there. Okay, maybe Instagram is going to be fucking with me today. Let's go back on Twitter here. Randy, let's go to Fantano's page. He probably has it posted on his page because he already gave his reaction, like his first initial reaction. Let's see what the Mr. Needle Drop has to say. Okay, we'll circle back. I'll find it. We'll go to NFR and see what they have to say.
I literally can't think of another rapper that's ever dropped 3 albums in the same night, man. Drake shocked the music world by not only dropping Iceman, but 2 other albums. He dropped 3 albums, and what you guys just saw was one of our first reactions. If you want to catch all 3 live album reactions that we did with the community, all you have to do is hit the link in the pinned comment or in our description. What a night for music, brother. I can't believe that he did this. This is innovative in the sense of I can't remember ever witnessing an artist of Drake's stature dropping
Canadian
3 albums in one
which
night.
for anyone who's in US,
records in terms of Billboard charts and whatever else. How surprised were you to see that news before we get into our first thoughts on these projects?
Honestly, there was rumblings of him dropping like this 40-song album that was supposed to be just Iceman before we hit midnight, right? Or before we got into episode 4, because that's where the big reveal came. And to me, it was like, bro, that's a lot of music. 40 songs for one night. It's like, dude, how am I even going to go into that track list and enjoy everything? But I think besides obviously like the commercial play and him possibly having now top 3 albums in the 200 chart. And then after that, maybe all these 40 songs that were released tonight hitting the Hot 100, the sequencing made sense, right? Because Drake caters to so many different fan bases. There's people like us that gravitate more towards his rapping performances, that want to see him drop another Nothing Was the Same. Like, we wanted to follow along the storyline of 2024, and we wanted to really get into that type of stuff. But then he
Okay, my bad. Big salute to these guys here. These are my, well, I haven't met them yet or spoken to them yet, but these are my peoples from Montreal. Salute to them. Let me pull this up over here because What's the Third is currently doing his stream, and some of you guys might be eligible to win these prizes. So I don't want to rob you guys of finding out when you could win these prizes. Let's get rid of some of these windows over here. Clean up the streets. All right, so we can get no lag, no latency. Bada boom, bada bing. Big salute to What's the Third.
So I did that for every single thing. It's all A1. So that's for the first giveaway for the 7 boxes, right? The other one, then we got the under $10, right? So that's a separate giveaway. So it's separate data. So you'll see all the super chats here. Like, this one was $2. This one was $6.99, 99, €2. So all these people are in the second giveaway. Then we got the comments, and this is like the free one, right? This is all the stuff I just showed you for free. You could see the comments here. Yo, let's get it. Let's go. Dirt, let's go. Like, you know, these are all people. Some of them you could see are just ice emojis and stuff, right? So this is every single chat that anyone put in. And that's for the free giveaway. So I just wanted to lay that out for people because I just want to show people how I did it. And what we're doing and how we're doing it, right? How we're going to do the draw is basically we will do the draw from this thing I made right here, right? I would show you how it works, but I don't want to pick someone and then they didn't, you know, and then it's not like it's a trial. So I can't do that to you. I actually ran it earlier. I ran it like as a test. And one of the people that won is like such a loyal person in the chat. And I was like, fuck.
Animator right here.
So even my girl, she was here with me. She was like, oh my God, I see him all the time in the chat. I was like, I know. But it was just a test, right? So I had to make sure it worked. So basically, yeah, I think we'll start with the $10 ones. Like, I didn't even get a chance to really listen to the album like the way I would have liked to. Obviously, I didn't do any work on videos today, but I wanted to get this right. Like, you know, this is about the community. This is about
hold on, gang.
Everything we've been through over the last couple of years. So I got to get Friday to tap in because he's very much a part of this too. And maybe he's already floating in the Discord. Let me check. And I'm very excited for you guys to post what you won in these Knock the Boxes. Please tag me. Please tag me. Yo, are you in Discord? Okay. Yo. I'm just waiting for Friday to join chat. Oh, he hung up. So maybe he's already in Discord. Let me like pop into my Discord real quick. I see you guys sending more super chats. Like, you don't need to do that, guys. Like, we did really well yesterday, you know, like.
Okay, so I'm going to go into the Discord and
too. So
I'm going to switch my screen so that y'all can see me up in
you don't need to send any more super chats. Honestly. I'll chop it up with you guys after this, and I'll just read the chat. You know what I mean? Just to be fair, you're like, don't send any. I'll sit with the chat for a good hour or two. I don't care, and I'll read your chats. All right. So let me add Friday. I'm glad you guys are hyped, man, because this is big. Like, you know, this is such a cool thing that we're doing, and like, shout out to OVO and Nocta too, because these boxes are going to be incredible, right? Based on what they're telling me, like, the stuff that you're going to get in these boxes is going to blow your mind. You're going to be very happy, very happy. And like I said, I'm trying to get Drake to sign some of the items, or at least one of the items, right? An autograph from Drake in each box. I think I can make it happen. Let me get into my Discord here. Where's Friday? Is he in here yet? I still don't know how to use Discord, chat. I'm a big time boomer. What's a boomer? Is it a boomer, or is it what do they call it when you're old? Where is it? Where's What's the Dirt chat? Right here. Where's my okay, right here. Right here. And he's in there. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna bring you over right now. I'm just gonna do the pop out.
Cool.
Just hold up one second, because you're probably pop out chat. Pop out chat. Where is that? Huh? I just gotta pop out your okay, here it is. Where's pop out? Pop out video. And then add you exactly like I did yesterday. I'm learning how to do this now, bro. Like I'm glad we went through this, because like I was so bad with Discord and shit. And now I'm figuring it out.
I think you're more tech savvy than I am, brother.
Not when it comes to that shit, bro. Usually I could figure it out, but yeah, okay, so let me add you right here. I think this is you. Is it you? Are you on camera right now? Yeah.
I'm on camera right now, yeah.
Okay, wait.
I see something spinning.
I just added you, but I think the problem is, okay, there you are.
Something's happening.
There you are. I gotta pin it to the
front. Big salute to the chat, man.
I gotta pin it to the top. And you're like your camera's in a bit of a different position than yesterday, maybe. Let me move the box down so you don't look so crazy.
Yeah, I'm using my phone today, so I'm a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta rearrange your camera here. Gotta rearrange you a bit, bro. I can't have my guy looking crazy out here, you know.
I know. How's my audio sounding? I sound good? Like I'm clear?
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's not as good as it was yesterday.
Do I sound far away?
Yes, you do.
Okay, let me fix that.
A little bit of an echo kind of too, or something.
Let me fix that.
Look at this guy with the Gam Dom hoodie on. Look at this guy.
It's better?
Yeah. I think
1 second.
That's a little bit better. Let me just make sure to make the guest camera a little bit bigger here.
How about now?
That's way worse.
Hold on, let me turn up my volume.
That's even worse. Whatever you're doing now is.
This better?
No. Just go back to the first way, I would say.
No, I got a better one.
Oh, they're saying you sound good on their end, so. Oh, you know what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, it's me, bro. I got my speakers on. Never mind. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good.
I'm good?
Yes, you're 100% good, bro. It was me the whole time, of course.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep my earbuds in for as long as they'll work for, man. And then I'll switch to another audio.
Are you seeing the screen right now, Friday? I got to share it with you, right?
I am.
You can see it?
I'm seeing your Discord right now on the screen.
Okay, so let me share my screen with you, bro.
Right now, I got my live stream going on over there on the We Love Hip Hop channel. So they're also seeing what's going on over there. So salute to my chat over there.
Okay, so how's that? Like you could see it now, right?
Yep.
Oh, you disappear when I do that. Okay, so let me just not do that. All right, chat. So I think we're ready to go. Friday, I just kind of went through it all with them. If you're looking on the screen here, right? So this is the first category, right? We got the OVO, Nocta, mystery boxes, right? There's 7 up for grabs. For anyone who's just joined the stream now, if you're curious as to how I got the data and got all this stuff together, watch the beginning of the stream, because I want people to know that like we've done this fairly and everything's in there, right? So I've showed that already. So go back to the beginning of the screen. Something else too is the winners. The only stipulation you've really got for the winners is if you win, you email matt@whatsthedirt.org. You give me your pant size, you give me your hoodie size, your t-shirt size, your sneaker size, right? Your sneaker size too, because Nocta got sneakers, right? And there's some of the boxes will have sneakers in it, I'm sure, right? So that's for that first category. Second category, same thing. We got 2 Nocta boxes up for grabs. We got the figurine from our good friends at Toronto Collective. We got the painting. It's a canvas. Oh, he's got it right there. Look at that.
Bada boom, bada bing.
This is the exact one they're getting, right? Okay, let me bring it up so they can see it. Hold on. Right there. Look at that. That's sweet. Do a little roll. Bring them up a little bit closer. That is so dope, bro.
Even like the back with the Iceman jacket on. Holy
sick,
shit,
bro.
man.
It is so sick. It is so sick, bro. They got his braids too, and everything's like detailed, right? Wow.
Got this fresh braid up, brother.
Yeah. That is so dope. The earrings and everything, right? Hella detailed.
Yeah. This is dope.
Yeah, like, bro, I want one of those. I might hit him up and commission him one to make me one. I love shit like that. So that's really dope. That's one of the figurines that's from them. And then obviously we got the painting up for grabs as well, right? Then the chatters got also are just the regular people in the chat. We got the blue version of it. Do you have that one too?
Oh, I do. One second. Let me go grab that.
Bro's sitting
I got that on my table.
Bro's hoarding Drake figurines like he's going out of style. You said, what is it, the braids? What is
it, the braids?
Even when I cut them, I can never fade. Oh, yeah. Bring it closer, man. Let's see it. Okay, wait. I got to bring you up on the other camera. That's dope, bro. I don't know if I like that one better. I don't know. The other one's a little bit more detailed. Nah, that's sick, bro. The blue one's crazy.
Yeah. This is official right here, man. And like I was saying yesterday, there's only these 2 available. There's one more of this that I have on my desk over in the podcast studio. But other than that, there is no other ones of these available, man.
There's only 3. You got one, and
there's only 3,
and they're winning 2,
basically.
And I'm gonna get them to make me one because I want one.
That's the only way to have another one. You have to have them actually made. They're not selling in stores. There's not like an inventory. My bad. I'm just wiping my screen. There's not like an inventory of a whole bunch of them shits all over the place. Like once they're gone, they have to be custom made.
They're so fire. It's honestly one of the coolest gifts to me, like in the whole thing. Okay, so that's for that, and then the chatters, right? So we were just looking at the chatters. So there's also the Ragers Iceman thing right here, right? AK got art is putting in a bunch of the stickers, so I should really show that to you guys, right? Let me just close the Discord real quick. 1 second here.
Yo,
chat.
Let me ask you while you're going through this, right? I know you didn't get a chance to listen to all through them completely, like really like sit with them. It's very early.
Yeah.
But just initial off of this, the 3 album listen. Which one is your favorite right now?
Iceman clears by landslide. By significant margin. Like it's not even close. For me, it's not even close. But like I love, like I'm a hip hop guy. I love rap, right? So like for me, I'm gonna gravitate to that anyway. But I'm not saying he didn't do his thing with like the Caribbean, like dance hall, reggaeton. Like he mixed it up. But to me, if you ask me, like it's pretty clear he didn't spend as much time on those projects as he did Iceman. Iceman was
Yeah.
basically the one he worked on for the last 2 years, probably even longer. The other two, I feel like he just did to get out of his deal. He put them out just to clear the slate, right?
Yes.
Just to clear the slate. I mean, the dude dropped what, 40-something songs?
43 songs, if I'm not mistaken. Here's my thing. And we kind of figured this out while I was doing my live earlier. He might have way more slappers ready to go.
I think he does.
Like, because this independence thing, people might think, all right, cool. Like at one point in time, we were thinking he might slow down after Iceman, but we were only expecting one album. But he gave us 3, got out the contract. We might be getting the best music. The best music is yet to come.
Look, he remember that record he did on episode 3 when he's cruising in the car. I think it was, it wasn't Lake Como. It was the one, That's Just How I Feel. And he said, maybe I'll get back to me when there's no one around. Right. And at the end, and then at the very end of like the outro, right? He says, what does he say? What, something about the Drake in 2009. When will he get back to Drake in 2009? He said, I guess that guy, did he say, I guess that guy died or something like that? Or never?
Yeah, you're never going to see that guy again.
Never going to see that guy again, right? So what he means by that, bro, is just think about it. When did he sign his deal? June
2009.
June 27th, 2009, right? So now that's the end of that. He's been with UMG his whole career. So it's pretty interesting, bro. It's pretty interesting. So yeah, I think we're ready to get cracking on the giveaway, man. Let's start. Let's get going. Let me get my paper out. Good luck to
hold on. Do you want a quick Drake story before we get into that?
Yeah. Give us a quick Drake story, bro.
Because you mentioned that 2009. You said June of 2009.
Yeah.
That's so interesting because I had bumped into him. And I think this is the last time that I actually ever seen him in person inside of a grocery store called Metro. Do you guys have Metro over there in the West Coast?
I don't think so. Not where I'm at.
Right? It's like a grocery store. It's a little bit more expensive like than the No Frills and the stuff over here, like other low-end grocery stores. But at the time, it was right around the time that there was a lot of tension around his song Ignorant Shit.
Yeah.
Where he had taken a shot at my team. Or we felt he took a shot at my team. He said that he didn't, right? And I'm walking into the grocery store and I see him walking with pushing a grocery cart. So this is how long ago this is. Drake was still actually doing his own groceries time.
That's crazy.
Okay. And to be honest, and listen, salute to Drizzy if you see this, and you might remember this. I feel he kind of tensed up around the handlebars of the shopping cart. Like, oh shit, I didn't expect to bump into you. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
but I calmed it down immediately.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, bro, good to see you. I just, there's no smoke. I just wanted to tell you, congratulations. I see that you're signed with Young Money. Keep doing your thing. And he told me, nah, I'm not signed yet. The ink ain't dry yet, but we're on our way.
Wow.
Bro, I never knew that this was going to fam, where we are in 2026, CN Tower lit up, fireworks, all that, from bumping into that kid in the shopping, in the freaking grocery store, bro.
It's crazy.
Who would have thunk, bro?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, just even thinking about Drake being in the grocery store is like something that you just don't ever think of, right? But yeah, it's funny because Quake Matthews told me a really similar story because he was kind of beefing with his crew, and Quake ran into him at the Junos back in Newfoundland, and they were in the club. They were in the club, and Drake was kind of chilling with his girl or whatever. And he said he had a couple security guards with him. He was Drake at this point. And he looked over at Quake and he was thinking, fuck, like, yo, am I gonna be in for it, bro? Because he hadn't seen him in years, but they were kind of beefing before, right? And Drake's just like, come here, man. He gave him a hug and shit. And he was like, what's your number? And you know. So that was kind of the same, similar transaction, right?
He didn't tell Chud to crash out.
Nah, he didn't tell Chubbs to crash out. All right, so chat, you see it on the screen right now. There are 7 boxes right now, so we're going to bring up the interface right now. I want everybody to see. I'm wishing everybody 100% luck on this. So you could see here, all the data's in here. You can see 21,000 comments, 1,185 donors, 719 donors under the $10 price point. We'll start with the big fish. All right, so are we ready, Friday?
Yeah, man. And salute to all my chat over there on the We Love Hip Hop channel. A lot of y'all are eligible. You were in the chat last night and donated. So look out. This is history right here.
Okay. All right. So probably one of the biggest I think this is the biggest giveaway any YouTuber, period. You know, like just from our size of YouTube, I think it's up there. All right. So we're going to spin box number 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
In all honesty, who cares? In all honesty, who cares? If you're in the chat, you just won a Nocta times Nike times OVO, amongst other things, mystery box. That's crazy. Get a hold of me at what'sthedirt.org and send me proof of your back end pause. Fucking major pause. In all honesty, who cares? I see you in the chat. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Get a hold of me. I want to see the video of like your phone, you clicking on the YouTube app, you showing me that this is your account, okay? And the email associated with it too, because I've got access to all the data. Right? All right. So
congrats, yo.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Okay, we ready? This is box number 2 for the Nocta OVO box. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Andrew Capesy. Andrew Capesy, congratulations, man. You just won a Nocta times OVO box.
Holy.
With some crazy stuff. You guys are lucky, man. I'm telling you right now. And please post the stuff. I want to see it on IG. Tag me. Tag me on Twitter. I need to see what's in these fucking boxes.
Tag both of us, yo. We Love Hip Hop Network.
Tag him as well. 100%. All right. Next spin. Let's go. Who we got? 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 Champ Meeks. Champ Meeks, you have won box number 3. By the way, if someone gets picked twice, because it's not going to remove that person. I don't have a program that way. So if someone wins twice, we just spin again. Just to let you guys know, you can only win 1 box. Right. All right. So
and listen, before you continue, that 1 box is worth a lot, bro. So, you know, I think you'll be happy when you get that, when that arrives at your door.
Listen, man, I was told that the things in this box can resell for very high amounts. Some of the things, there's going to be crazy shit in there. There's going to be crazy shit in there. 101 items, like just crazy stuff. All right, we're going to spin it again. This is for box number 4 of the 7, right? So let's go. What we got? Who we got? Andrew Paps. Andrew Paps, congratulations, man. I hope you guys, some of these guys are in the chat. I know so far I've seen 1 person. I will be leaving this stream up so people could check it out, right? Check it out. Someone said, I thought there was 10. Yes, there's 10, but this is for a different category. There's 2 in the under $9.99 and there's 1 in the free, the chatters, right? So on to box 5, shout out to Andrew Paps. Again, get a hold of me at matt@what'sthedirt.org with your sizes and your address and all that stuff and proof that you own this account. All right, spin it again. Box number 5.
Let's go.
Box number 5. box, John Gibson. John
Congratulations.
Gibson. Congratulations, bro. I hope if you're in the chat, congratulations, John. Congrats. Congratulations. All right. We got 2 more for this category. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Let's go. Box number 6. Box number 6, Mike Donato. Mike D. Donato. Mike D. Donato. Congratulations.
Salute.
Salute, salute, salute. If you're in the chat, congratulations, bro. Congratulations. I'll be making a post at the end and mentioning all the winners, you know? So salute, salute. We got our last spin here for the this category. So this is the last box. You see that I even put 7 on the screen here. So I went all out today doing this. So all right, spinning the last one. Let's go. Let's see who's it gonna be? Lisette R. Lisette.
Yo.
R. Congratulations, Lisette R. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Okay, so that does it for that category.
And that's for what? Just remind them again, Matt. What's in that box that they're getting for these 7 people?
What's in the box?
Or like, what are they getting? That's for the Nocta stuff, right?
They're getting Nocta. They're getting OVO. They're getting, one of the things that I was told is like the hoodie that just came out. I knew about this a few days ago. They sent me the hoodie.
Yes.
OVO. Wait, you'll see right here. I think it's on the website right now. Yeah, here it is. You see it right away. It's the first thing on here. So this thing you're seeing here, some of the boxes are going to have this hoodie. I was told that straight up.
Wow.
So this just came out. This is limited too, right? This is only pre-order right now. So if you click on this, the Iceman OG hoodies, there's blue and there's black. There's also some t-shirts here as well. But this is the exact hoodie. If you remember there's a particular point in the video where all Drake's crew was wearing this exact hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, yeah, I was told some of the boxes are going to have these in it. And that's 100%. That's 100%.
I also saw them posted on Instagram somewhere. I don't know if it was on the October Very Own Instagram, or I might have seen it on an Akademiks page, but those the blue and the black hoodie was also posted up there too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fire.
Yeah.
The blue looks crazy.
Yeah, man. Hopefully they got a couple more of those for us right there, bro. Because those ones
for us, right? Come
on,
Drizzy,
if you're seeing that, I will rock that on the podcast proudly, brother.
I'll rock it till it disintegrates.
I still got my Christmas OVO hoodie that I rock every Christmas, bro. Trust me, the quality on those things are amazing. So
yeah. No, they definitely stepped it up, right? For sure. So shout out to that. I don't think they're real diamonds. Let me see. What does it say?
That would be crazy.
They're rhinestones. I got diamonds. What you got on is rhinestones. That reminds me of a takeoff.
Oh man,
that's a takeoff bar. So okay, here we go, man. So congrats to all the. I'll call out the names again. We got, in all honesty, we got Andrew Capesy, Champs Weeks, Andrew Paps, John Gibson, Mike D. Donato, and Lisette R. You're the winners of the Knock the Boxes so far, right? Okay, so now we're going to go on to the next one. Right? So for this category, there's the figurine, and there is the painting, and there's 2 knocks up, and you got it right there. And then there's 2. So first we'll go with the boxes, all right? He's got it right there, showing it off. So first we'll go with the boxes. This box, Nocta OVO box number 1. We're going to spin. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Oh, no, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong category. This is the wrong category. I got to go over to here. I'm sorry for that person, but like this one is the $10 people. I'm in a different spin, so I totally apologize to that person, but it was just the wrong category. Let me do that spin again. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Christian, you just want to. Christian, if you're in the chat, you just want to knock the Times OVO box, bro. Congratulations, man.
Congrats to you, Christian.
Yeah, please tag us, man. I need to see what's in these boxes, man. We need to see. And shout out to Drake, OVO, Nocta for doing this, man. Like, this is incredible.
Yeah.
This is incredible. You know, at first when I talked to them, I was thinking like, can I have like maybe $500 from one OVO and like a $500 worth of items from like Nocta? And they're like, no, man. No, we're giving you like $15,000-$20,000 worth of shit. Like listen, like we're going all out for you, bro. Like for you guys. So yeah. So they're going crazy. All right. So the next one we're doing here, W Christian, is the second box of this category. So there's another box up for grabs. Let's see who wins it.
Yeah, and salute to Drake, man. Thank you, Drake. Thank you to the whole OVO team.
Facts. Rob, R-A-W, a name I recognize. A name I really recognize. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you.
R-A-W.
R-A-W. Facts. So congratulations to you, bro. You just won a oh, I see Christian in the chat. I see Christian in the chat. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Big time. All right, so the next one we're doing is for the we'll go in for the painting, the canvas painting. So the next person's gonna win the canvas. We're gonna spin. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Snoop. Snoop, congratulations. You just won it's a big canvas too. It's like it's fucking sweet. So you just won the Drake canvas, bro. Shout out to you.
Congrats.
It's still like because of the size of it and the fact that she painted it by hand. Obviously, the original costs a lot more. She works on these for like weeks, sometimes months, right? But it's an actual unique item because she painted it originally. It's still like $250 for the painting itself. So shout out to Snoop if you're in the chat. Congratulations. So the next thing, I guess we'll do the figurine now, right? We got to do the figurine.
Yeah, man. And listen, also salute to my chat over there on the We Love Hip Hop channel. You guys who are on the channel over there, you are eligible. If you had donated last night, you're definitely eligible. And we already did the free chat people already, right?
Yeah. Well,
anybody who's on the We Love Hip Hop channel, if you didn't donate, we already did the free chat.
No, we didn't.
I don't know if any.
We didn't do free yet.
Oh,
we didn't do free yet. No.
Oh, we didn't do. Okay. So then you guys still have a chance, but there are some of you guys over there who have donated. So stay tuned. You might be a winner.
Mm-hmm. You might be a winner. Okay, so this is the last one for the for this tier, and then we're getting into the people in the chat, which is what I'm most excited about, honestly, because those are the people that you know. The donos are amazing, but like, yo, the people in the chat, I appreciate each and every one of you, obviously, right? So let's spin it. Let's go. This is for the Drake figurine that I want. Silky Roo. Silky Roo, you're winning the item that's in his hands right now. Right? You're winning the item that's in his hands right now. Congratulations, bro. You got it, man.
Courtesy of Toronto Collective. Congratulations to you, brother.
Silky Roo, congratulations. If you're in the chat, God bless. Okay, so now we're on to the 21,886 comments. And you know, this is emojis and everything, like, and this doesn't go off of
Hold on. Repeat that again, Matt. Repeat that number.
21,886 comments. Yeah, yeah, it went crazy. And this is like, you know, I talked to my girl about this earlier. She's like, aren't you going to remove the duplicates? And I'm like, no, because the people who are the most active and engaging with the content, they deserve to be in there. So if someone dropped 1,000 comments, big deal. Like they're contributed to the stream, right? So that's what it is, right? So yeah, 21,886 chats, I guess you call it, is maybe not comments, but it's called chats, I guess. So let's move over to that category. So for the chatting giveaway, we do have the knock the box, right? The knock the OVO box. So let's see which person in our chat is going to win this box. Here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Lucho Hondo P. Okay. You just want to knock the box, bro. If you're out there. Lucho
Hondo P.
Hondo _ P. You just won the box, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations. If you're out there.
Congrats, yo.
Salute. Salute if you're out there, man. And I'm gonna repost this on my. I'll probably chop the video up in like in pieces of like just the winners being announced, you know. Okay, so we're gonna.
Hey, listen, for any of those winners out there too, if you guys want to send us a video from this chat, you know, clip your win, post it on your Instagram page, tag us, what's the dirt, tag We Love Hip Hop Network. Let us see you, you know,
celebrate the W.
Either receiving the package, pause, or us over here announcing it. You know what I'm saying? You might, when you get it at home, you might do a video of you opening that shit and finding out that you got the exclusive hoodie. We want to see that.
My cam went out there. My cam went out. I got hacked.
The cam went out?
No, that's facts, bro. Like, if anyone wants to clip even the parts of like, if you want to celebrate your win and just throw it up and tag me, I'll share it, right? Oh no, I just turned it on. Yeah, thanks. I got my girl watching. She's like the behind the scenes thing, right? Okay, so next we'll do the figurine, and like I'm kind of I don't know which one I like more, bro. Like I do. That's that one. That's the one that's won already. Where's the
other one?
Where's the other one?
Bomb.
So the bros. Okay, here we go. So the blue one in your hands is the one that's up for grabs right now. So let's see. All right, we're gonna spin it. Let's go. Who wins the blue Drake figurine? Yana. Yes. Yes. Amazing.
Salute to Yana.
Yes, yes. I'm glad because look, Yana's in my chat all the time. And look, I just recognize the name because Yana's been around forever. And Yana was a person like a little, why I recognize she sent a super chat and I missed it and she kind of got mad at me. So I ended up getting her number and like I've been texting with her and stuff, right? But yeah, congratulations to Yana, man. Amazing.
So she won the blue one right here, the ice cold blue one over here.
She got the ice cold one, man. That's so dope. That's so dope. I know a lot of people in the chat recognize the name, right? So that's amazing. And that's just based off of her being in the chat. You know what I mean? So that's really cool. Shout out to Yana.
I'll make sure I don't break it. I'll make sure I keep it nice and safe.
Yeah. Make sure to keep it, keep it in pristine condition, All right. So the next one we're doing is the Ragers figurine. It's really cool. It comes in like it's basically like it's like an Iceman inside of a block of ice. It's really dope. So let's do the thing for that. Let's go. Okay, by Dame 8895. You win the Ragers drip figurine. By Dame 8895. And if you stick around the stream, I'm going to actually go to these these things and show people what these things look like and stuff, right? The next
Yeah,
thing,
and I see it on the screen over here. That's the one that has the ice cubes behind it and stuff. That looks sick.
it's dope. It's dope. Like they definitely went all out. They're actually not even out yet. I'm gonna order one. I'm gonna order one when it comes out. I might as well show it real quick. Instagram.
That's dope.
Ragers drip. This is it right here.
If I'm not mistaken, from what I saw yesterday, like that can go inside of the box.
Yeah, like just watch. He goes like this. He sits on the pedestal, and then the box goes over top of him, like the box like that. And you take the box off, and he's inside.
That's sick.
It's cool, right? That's really
That's
cool.
pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
That is really dope. So shout out to Ragers Drip. I don't even think they've got them out on the websites yet. I think they're like still making them and stuff, but they put up one for the stream. So shout out to them, man. Big shout out to them.
Yeah, man. And shout out to the comments. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the comment gang over there on my channel. Like, y'all are getting some nice shit, man. Exclusive drip, like memorabilia that you'll be able to use, like you'll be able to have like in the future. And to be honest, some of that shit, if you resell it online, I can't even put a price point on it because there's no other one.
You sell any of this shit, I'm treating you just like the way that Drake treated his mans that sold the chain.
Facts.
You're banned from the chat. You're banned from the chat. Okay, so shout out to Badim 8895 for on the Ragers figurine. Okay, so the next one we're gonna do is a sticker pack from my friend over at AK Got Art. Now you might think like, oh, stickers like or whatever, but she's putting in a bunch of basically all the ones that she's done. So if you go to her stickers, she's got like the Quavo one that she drew, the Lotto, the Kodak,
nice.
Like the Biggie face. That's like you could see. Here's the Nas that she did here. So she's gonna throw in a bunch of these. Like here's the one of Wayne, right? So she's pretty much doing a big mix of all these stickers, like Pac. So it's like a massive sticker kit for anyone that likes stickers, right? Of like all the.
I like stickers. Those are dope. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're sick, man. They're definitely sick. I mean, and these are paintings that she drew, right? These are just like she cut at the face, but like, yeah, her work is incredible, bro. Honestly, like if you look at it, like here's the Wayne she did here, right? Like that looks fucking. And she, like, I think she shows her. Yeah, this is like the actual painting, right?
Oh,
that's a post.
Tats, everything. Nice.
Yeah, like she got Nip. She's done pretty much everything. She just loves hip hop. Like this is like pretty much all she does is draw hip hop people, like rappers and stuff, right? And dope person too, man. Like such a genuine human. Anyway, so that's what we'll do. We'll run for the stickers, chat. All right, let's run it.
Go.
Who's it gonna be? Julius, help me out, Friday.
I can't even see that on the screen from my phone here, man. My old eyes over here. Let me wait till it pops up on my other screen here.
Hold on. I got it. Julius.
Elzia. Yeah,
LZ. Okay. Julius LZ 3735. Congrats. You won the sticker pack. Salute to you.
Congrats.
Oh, I like how people are atting the people too. Thank you for doing that in the chat. Okay, so that's for the things you see on screen, but now we got to move on to Night Owl. And Night Owl is throwing up so much fucking shit, bro. This guy's like a huge OVO supporter. And he wanted to do something really cool for the community. So he's throwing up 8 hoodies, 4 pairs of pants. He helps design with Nocta too. So he's got 4 Nike Nocta tees. And I'll make these bigger so you could see them real quick. Like, let me just make this bigger on the screen. So this is it. He's got like that same thing you saw on the zine, right? 2024 will be my year, but you could see he's got it as a 26. You got the Nike right there, and you also got the Nocta on the sleeve. So there's three of those. There's three of those T-shirts right there. The Nike Nocta ones. And there's also three of these T-shirts as well, which are also Nocta. It's got like the multiple embroidered Nike swooshes, and then it's also got the Nocta on the side. So there's three of those as well. And let me just show off the other items. Like, you know, we got to make sure to show off our sponsors stuff, right? You know, so the hoodie
for sure.
I'm wearing this hoodie right now, chat. The one of them. And
May 14/15 Jewish calendar on Google. Look it up.
Right. It's really nice and thick. It's a nice heavyweight hoodie, right? It's not like cheap, nothing cheap about it. So this is Night Owl, right?
Please and thank you.
So this is his clothing line, and you know, we appreciate him for doing this for the community. You know, so shout out to Victor. That's his name. And so there's that one, and there's also this plain one. This one's more plain, but it's got like the studs on the sleeves and kind of going up around it, right?
That's sick.
And then the matching pants, the pants are here too as well. So right now we've got a total of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got 18 things to draw for. So people who are in the chat that contribute, there's 18 people that can win right now. All right. So, okay, the first thing we'll go with is the studded hoodies, okay? So I'm going to spin. That's for, I'll make it nice and large on the side so you guys can kind of see which one you're winning, right? So it's going to be this one right here. It's going to be this one right here, okay? All right.
Good luck to everyone.
Let's run it. All right, here we go. This is for the studded hoodie. 414 that guy. 414 that guy. You want a studded hoodie.
Congratulations.
Congrats from Night Owl. Okay, we're gonna go right into the next studded hoodie. There's 4 up for grabs, right? So let's run it again. We got Easy Fecta.
Oh, air horns. That's somebody from my chat. Big salute to Easy Fecta.
Let's go. See, that's good, man. Clap it up. Salute to Easy Fecta. Congratulations. You just won a studded hoodie from our good people over at Night Owl. And like I said, I'm wearing the hoodie right now. It's a very nice hoodie. All right, so let's go. We got
Congrats to Easy Fecta.
2 more of those are up for grabs yet. So let's run it. All right, what we got, chat? I'm excited for you guys, man. I love this shit. Rufio Banning, 223. You just won.
Congrats.
A Night Owl hoodie. Congrats, air horns. You know, I got this mixer here with all these buttons on it. And you know, I could be doing sound effects and shit too. Like I'm a trash ass streamer, bro.
I got all kind of sound effects going on over there on my chat. So every time a winner is winning something from this contest over here, over on my channel, they're actually hearing some air horns over there.
Okay. No, that would have made it a lot more interactive. You know, I know your favorite one to use is the X-Files one.
Yeah. Anytime anything fishy's going on.
Yeah. Okay, so we got one more of the studded hoodies through Night Owl. So let's run it. Who's it gonna be? Bam LMAO. Bam LMAO. Congratulations. You just won a hoodie. The studded hoodie from Night Owl.
Congrats.
Congrats. I hope to see you in the chat. All right, so moving right along. So that accounts for all 4 to stud it. Now you're about to win the one that I'm wearing right now. So I'll show you guys one more time. You're about to win this one right here.
Cold face emoji. Cold face emoji.
You're about to win this one right here, so that's dope.
Cold
hello, Pud.
Cold face emoji.
This guy ran right into the camera.
Yeah, I
saw that. Brother.
I saw that, but most people didn't see it because of the thing. Okay, so yeah, so we're moving on to the hoodies that I'm wearing right now. There's 4 of them up for grabs. Let's let her rock. Let's go. Spin the wheel. Let's go. Peter O'Leary. Sounds like
congratulations.
Peter O'Leary. Salute, bro.
Congratulations, brother.
Don't say a word, brother. Don't say a word, Peter. All right, Peter, congratulations. All right, so you just won the hoodie that I'm wearing right here, courtesy of Night Owl. Let's run it again. Who we got? C-Dub-BC 7 p.m. You just won a hoodie.
Congrats.
You just won a hoodie from our friends over at Night Owl. You just won a hoodie. Congratulations, man. Oh, hello, Pud. All right, let's keep going. Spinner
You're on the
again.
prowl right now.
Let's keep going. One more spin. Let's go. Who we got? MXGZ6. You just
congratulations.
Congratulations, bro. You just won a hoodie from our friends over at Night Owl, the one I'm wearing right now. All right.
I feel like that name, and salute to the winner. I feel like that name is like somebody who's hiding out. They don't want their profile name to be known.
Yeah,
they just put a bunch of numbers and letters in there.
Like is this guy in the cartel or what?
He's hiding out somewhere, bro.
Hiding out somewhere? I gotta text my girl to get some juice for my vape.
Well, congratulations to you, bro. And anybody else who's already won any of these prizes, the Nocta packs, the figurine courtesy of Toronto Collective. Like, yo, man, we're doing a lot right now because this Iceman album has just taken over the timeline, man. And we got to rise to the occasion.
We got to rise
straight up.
We got to rise to occasion, man. Like, look at this. This has been like a full-on event, bro, for the last couple months, really, or like the last month. Like the ice sculpture, the explosions, like Drake set off the fireworks. The dude put together like a full-on movie. Like, he gave us 10, 12 music videos or whatever it was, something crazy. I don't know how many.
Yeah,
a lot. And
I mentioned earlier in the chat before you get to the next winner. Over on my stream, I mentioned that this is May 2-4 weekend.
It is.
It might not apply to everybody outside of Canada, but like this is the perfect weekend for 3 albums to drop, dude.
Yeah, it's a long weekend, 3 days off. You can spend 1 day per album.
Basically, if you're driving to the cottage, you're listening to that shit.
You guys call it cottages, eh?
Yeah, the cotty.
In Newfoundland, we call them cabins. Cabins. Yeah, it's an East Coast thing, right? The
East Coast thing.
It's an East Coast thing. All right, let's so we got one more hoodie left for the one that I'm wearing. So that'll be all 8 hoodies after that'll be accounted for. So we're gonna do one more spin. See who it's gonna be. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Dat Boy 903. Dat Boy 903. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Right? Congrats.
Good, big congrats. Hold on, let me give him an air horn over here on my live.
Bro's flexing on me. Bro's flexing on me with the sound effects. All right. So, okay. So that does it for all 8 hoodies, chat. So what we're going to do now is we'll do the pants. The pants, fuck, I didn't even write down the pants. There's 4 pairs of pants up for grabs.
Oh shit.
And I got those.
These guys contributed a lot of gear, man. Salute to them.
He's giving out like a couple $1,000s worth of shit for sure.
Mhm.
Easily, bro. But the guy's just such a big, he's like a huge, he's like very much involved in like the OVO community on Twitter. Like he's like a diehard, right? So shout out to a Night Owl, man, for everything. Okay, so we're gonna run it for the pants. All right, this is for the pants. Let's go. T-Do, you gonna T-Do Eason. Tito Eason, you just won a pair of pants. You just won a pair of pants from Night Owl, bro.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Do your air horn.
I got it.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
listen, Matt, does the randomator make noise? Or am I not hearing it on my side?
Nah, it don't make noise, bro. It don't make noise. But hey, I still think it looks pretty dope.
No, it looks crazy.
Yeah.
I thought it was one of those ones that had that like game show music going on at the same time.
Oh man, I could have incorporated something like that, you know? Really, we should have something like literally, you know what would be the best thing to have? You know, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Like the doom 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 womp womp doom doom doom. That'd be a pretty good effect. All right. So that's one pair of pants. We still got 3 more. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? We got I know they're in the chat because I saw the name multiple times. You just won a pair of pants from Night Owl, bro. Salute. Am I supposed to?
What's the name?
I don't know. You got to fill in the blanks. You can make it whatever you want, really. It's AK
underscores AC or AK.
You take out the AK, and you know what that spells.
Ooh.
Dr. Dre.
They're getting an X-File over there on We Love Hip Hop.
You putting the sound effect in there?
They got it over there.
They got it? Okay, sweet. All right, so congratulations. So we still got 2 more pairs of pants, man. So let's run it. RVNGX the third.
Salute. Congratulations.
He comes from royalty. The third. Okay, so there's 1 more pair of pants left. So let's keep running it. AK deserves it. I recognize AK. I recognize it big time. I recognize that person big time. Okay, I see you in the chat, AK. You know, AK, one of these days you're gonna have to reveal what the name means, you know? We can make that into so many different words, probably. I could probably figure it out. Okay, we're gonna run it again. Let's go.
This guy's name is a Jeopardy freaking sentence.
It's a Jeopardy thing. Jeopardy things, you know? 05439. So that's the last pair of Night Owl pants. Congratulations, bro. Or
congrats.
Or my love, if you're a woman. So that does it for, so now all the stuff you see on the bottom of the screen, like all those little images I put there, those are all now all accounted for. So the only things left to do, I'm not sure why I put 4 here. There's not 4, there's 3 each. But here, I'll show you guys one more time. I actually really rock with this here thing. The Nike 2026, 2024 will be my year with the Nike, the Nike swoosh and like the knock down the side. That's really dope. So there's 3 of these. There's 3 of these up for grabs, chat. And again, just for anyone who just got here, all these things you're winning right now are literally just for people who are in the chat and just contributing by engaging and being really with us watching the stream, right? There's no prerequisite. You know, You guys get a good haul. So this is for the first one here, the 2026 T. So I'm gonna spin it.
As they say, for the ones who stayed down.
The ones that stayed down, bro. Through the rain. Marcus 8195. Marcus 8195. Congratulations.
Congrats.
The 2026, bro. 2026. Yeah. 8195. Congratulations, bro. So you just won the white. Well, they're both white, but you won the 2026 year Nocta Nike T, courtesy of Night Owl again. So congrats.
Right in time for the summer.
Right in time for the summer, bro. Right in time for the summer. Okay, spin it again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Kip Turner. Kip Turner, congratulations. You just won a Nike Nocta t-shirt.
Congrats.
Courtesy of our friends over at Night Owl. Congratulations. All right, so we got one more spin for that last tee from that set. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? We'll see. Let's go. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Michael Johnson, 7904.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Michael Johnson, congratulations. 7904. You just won a Nike you just won a Nike times Nocta times Night Owl t-shirt. All right, so this is the last part of the draw, chat. And what we've got here is we've got this one here up for grabs. This one's really dope. You got the embroidered Nike swooshes. There's 1, 2, 3. Of course, there's 6 of them, right? For Drizzy the Six God, you know? So 6 beautiful white swooshes, and then we got the Nocta on the sleeve. So that's really, really dope, man. Really, really dope prizes that we got, bro. I'm very, very proud of how this turned out.
That looks dope.
And I feel like so far, bro, because I really did work on this thing all day to try and make this smooth and, you know, make this a successful giveaway and like present it in a particular way too. So, okay, so we got 3 more tees. And let's run it, man. Who's going to win the blue swoosh Nocta tee? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who's it going to be? Stream Elements? No, that's the bot, isn't it? That's the bot, isn't it?
Yo, the chatbot got a prize, man.
The chatbot. That's a chatbot, right? You got to hit
Stream
him.
Elements?
You got to hit him with the because that's like a conspiracy, bro.
Is that a bot? Let's make sure. Because there might be somebody at home like, wait a minute, I'm Stream Elements. Where's my prize?
Yo, can someone tell me if Stream Elements is a person? It's not a bot? And it's not you. I can see you, Haroon. You're not. I see your usernames. You can't fool me. You can't fool me.
That was my name last night, fam. I just switched my Abby today.
These guys be doing some crazy shit. So yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna spin it again because I don't believe that's a real person.
Facts.
Like I'm pretty sure it's not. So okay, we'll run it again. Let's go. This is for the blue Nike Night Owl t-shirt. We got 3 of them. We got Reet P. Lily. Yeah, I don't know how to say it. Salute to Reet.
Salute to Reet. Congratulations.
You won, man. The work is not over after this because you got to get all these addresses, all these sizes, get them to all these people. It's a lot. It's a lot. But hey, I love it. Let's go. One more. We got 2 more t-shirts left, chat. I'm really hoping let's see. Not too legit. Congratulations. Congratulations, bro. You just won a Nocta Nike Night Owl blue swoosh t-shirt. Courtesy of Night Owl, obviously. So this is the last one, chat. We only got one more. We only got one more. So let's run it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who's it going to be? This is the last person. Honda SS98. Honda SS98. Congratulations, bro.
Congrats.
For my love, if you're a lady. Congratulations. Congratulations. So that does it for the giveaway, man. First off, like, yo, we gotta thank all of our sponsors, man.
For sure.
We gotta
what about the color one from Toronto Collective? We still have that.
No, we don't. We did that one already.
Oh, we did that already? The colored one? Or did we do the
We did both.
The
person who won the colored one, the blue one went to Yana.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one went to a person named Silky Rod or Silky Roo.
Okay.
Silky Rod is crazy. All right. So
congratulations to both of them, yo.
Yeah, congratulations, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like this part of it, you know, like I hope you're I just hope you enjoyed the streams, you know. I hope you enjoyed the streams.
Yeah, man. And listen, man, I want to salute to everybody over here on your channel, man. You got a great audience here. Everybody's very supportive. And like, I just love to see the excitement over this project here and just everything that's been going on around it, man. It's dope.
It's incredible. It really is incredible, bro. No, like honestly, man, we got a really dope audience on this side, man. Like obviously pretty Drake centric, right? But at the same time, I got a lot like a J. Cole people, and like I got a lot of just general hip hop fans too, who just don't hate Drake.
Yeah, man.
Believe it or not, there are hip hop fans, hip hop heads that also like Drake.
Yeah, no, straight up.
Because I'm one of them.
Salute to, and I am as well, right? So
Right.
Salute to everybody over here on your chat. Listen, man, is the contest done? Are we done with the contest?
Yeah, all the that's everything, right? So once again, to anyone who won, hit me at matt@wassadirt.org. If you've won an item of clothing from say Night Owl, you won the pants or the shirt, obviously give me your size. But if you won if you're one of the lucky people that won the OVO Nocta box, if you won one of those boxes, I need your sneaker size, I need your pants, shirt, hoodie, whatever you want, right? Like the reason why, like for me, I'll always go with a large pants, but an extra large tee.
Yeah.
Maybe I just got a weird body. I don't know. Like, is that?
and also you're gonna be getting a lot of quality stuff. You know what I mean? The like I was talking about this hoodie, the hoodie that I have, the OVO Christmas hoodie, that shit is like brand new, bro. So any of the OVO clothes that I've gotten over the years, it really lasts a long time, man.
100%, bro. 100%.
Oh man, salute.
The OVO stuff is high quality, bro. It really is. Let me just screenshot this because this is like a great thing that shows me all of the chatters that won right here. Oh, wait, let me bring this up so the chat could see what I'm talking about. So these are, I see people in the chat and they're wondering if they won. So I'm actually going to end up posting this online for people to see because all the usernames are there, right? Well, really, I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna actually include the items that they won, right? I'll put something out. That's something I got to do after the stream. So that's that portion. I think it'll still have the history, right? Yeah. Here's all the people from the other giveaway. Oh, that's everyone. It includes everyone in there from all three. Okay. So we actually, so believe it or not, chat, we did 35 separate items given away. 35.
Wow.
Yeah, we did 35 items tonight.
That's crazy. I didn't even realize that there was that many up for grabs.
Well, I mean, bro, we've been here for like an hour doing it at least. Just doing straight up like spinning the wheel, you know?
Yeah.
I'm pretty proud.
Salute.
I'm really happy with how this turned out. Like, you know, I'm very, very, very happy about it. I'll be a lot more happy when you guys get your items and you're tagging us.
Likewise. Yo, listen, Matt, I'm gonna go back over to my channel over here, to my live.
Yeah.
Okay. Salute to everybody on the What's the Dirt channel over here, man. Congratulations to all of the winners. All right. Like Matt said, send us the pics and let us see you with the prize, yo. And once again, congratulations.
Yo, Friday, before you go, man, we got to do this again, bro, because I feel like we got a pretty good dynamic. You know what I mean? Like, I'd love to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, and you're Canada mans, I'm Canada mans. Like, let's run it up, bro. We got to do this.
Bro,
again.
we're the two leading networks. I'm not trying to toot our horn again, pause, but we're the two leading networks that are running this hip hop game out here when it comes to the media, bro. So we gotta stick together. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts, bro. Big facts. No, I enjoy doing this with you, bro. There's no one I would have rather do with more. So I'm glad that we paired up for this. And
likewise, brother.
Stay blessed and highly favored, bro.
Man, like you too, brother.
All right, bro. Bless.
Peace.
Okay, so
gang.
Now it's just us, chat. It's just us.
Gang,
us.
You good?
It was us. All
You
right,
good?
so he's gone. I can remove his thing down here and just kind of chop it up with you here. So I know that we got. I was telling you guys, you don't need to be sending super chats right now. I could see you guys doing it, but I'm just letting you guys know that we.
Let me mute this for a second. Yo, big salute to Matt from What's the Dirt, man. That was dope, man. Salute to anybody also over here in our live stream. Who is Easy Factor? Easy Factor, are you in the chat, bro? Where you at, bro? You'll probably pop up in the replay. You know what I'm saying? But listen, salute, congratulations to anybody who's gotten any prizes. I'm glad to see somebody from over here on the network in our chat was able to win a prize too. Okay. Let me make sure everything is copacetic. Let me run this over here on our side.
You're just welcoming more drama. Like, just you were doing good. Why did you do that? And then I had to go back to him and I phoned him and I was like, yo, Friday. Because I knew what was going to come of it. So I was like, will you take that out of the interview? And like, he was kind of like a little bit skeptical about it because obviously it would have went pretty viral and he would have got a good paycheck from it. But I told him, I was like, I'll make it up to you someday. And I decided to bring him in on this, you know? So that was kind of me being a man of my word on that. But yeah, salute to everyone. We do have some super chats though. I will get to them. You guys going?
Yo, salute to What's the Dirt, man. You know what I'm saying? Real stories, true stories right there. We did have the Curtis King interview where some things went down in the interview. I decided to take that out of the interview because that's my homie. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus. But he came through. He came through and he showed love. He was like, yo, I'll make it up to you. I ain't even gonna lie. Like this right here, we made bread. So yeah, good looking out to What's the Dirt, man. Like real one. Okay. A lot of people have given him some flack back in the days. Or not back in the days, like 2 years ago. They were trying to cancel my boy. They were trying to say that this guy is a racist and all types of shit. Oh, keep him over there with the Canadians and all types of wild shit that they were trying to throw smut on the man's name. The nigga Curtis King went on a whole witch hunt, try to find all of his friggin' dealers from back in the days and try to do some real rat and snitching shit. And it was like, for what, bro? So that all of you guys could be sitting on your hands now when Iceman is out saying, well, we ain't got nothing to hate on. So let's just talk about what's Tyler the Creator doing? Just weird activity for the last 2 years. And in the end of the day, the darkness always comes to the light. The cream rises to the top. Niggas keep putting their work in. You're going to get rewarded, fam. A nigga like What's the Dirt puts in a lot of work. So for the way that these guys are trying to do the pile on him, I just wasn't feeling it, bro. And I wasn't going to contribute to that bullshit. But let's continue. Let us continue. I wanted to check on this video here from Fantano. Mind you, I got some food on the way, so I might dash from in front of the laptop for a quick second to grab my food. But until then, I want to see what Fantano's got to say. And then we're going to get to a couple of our civic duties because I feel like I'm draked out right now. Pause. What's going on Rory's channel here? Damaris is going crazy. Okay, let's pull up this Fantano shit. Let's see what Fantano's got to say. Why is this still doing this shit? One moment, gang. I'll freaking fix this shit.
And throughout the record, of course, he's calling himself the GOAT, talking his shit. Yeah, he's dunking on Kendrick. Of course he is. Now, like, I know that, you know, I know that the timestamp record one, the 1 a.m. one that turned into Make Them Remember, right? As far as I know, that was the first record he recorded for Iceman. And I think it was like shortly after the battle. And you could kind of tell. Yeah, I was told it was his first record that he recorded. Amazing too, right? I could see why they called it a timestamp too, because it got that to it, you know, it got that sound to it. Lines Tap with the 216, my brother. What a crazy 24 hours, Iceman. Is it ever, bro? And look, I think we're in for a lot more. I think we're in for way more, right? Way more. I think he's not done. I think he's out the deal. As far as we know, he's out the deal. And like, bro, we kind of called it. We've been talking about it. I know on every stream that I did, I talked about it. I think something's coming, right? You're telling me to check Discord? All winners will be posted. What's the dirt? Check Discord DM.
Okay, so let me pull up this Fantano clip over here. Because I wanted to hear what this guy had to say about this shit. Because you know this guy's the biggest hater.
Drake's hitting us with that drizzy dopamine because we have not one, not two, but 3 whole ass Drake albums. Wow. Drake, the type of dude to walk around with his pockets full of ice cubes and then slip them down his homie shirts. Let's see what Drake's making us cry about.
Yeah. Ice. He's saying I got growing up to do, I gotta dig deep. I really hate those 2 words, they never bring peace. All I can think about is the mountain to climb and the conversation surrounding my music like did Twin Peaks. Would die back in 2020.
Wait, hold on. I thought the way he referenced his dad there a few moments back was actually like, you know, very sharp, but also like, you know, kind of heart-wrenchingly real. You know, Drake's dad, by all accounts, does seem to have like a bit of a, you know, a Peter Pan syndrome. I don't know, Arrested Development, something. He does seem like kind of a childish individual. And it's very kind of real of Drake to kind of like acknowledge that. This is not a bad opening track to the record.
I want to go to his YouTube channel and see what he's got going on over there. Let's just do a quick Fantano check. He did that one. He didn't review anything else. Maybe he has a extended video on his YouTube channel. The Needle Drop. Let's go over there. Let's see what they're saying over there. Yeah, he's got a full review. Can't move on from the beef. Let's go and see what his last video is on Drake.
Hi, everyone. Zip.
Let's see what his last video is. Chris Brown album is not good. Fire Tools, Lavender. He doesn't have anything on the Drake album as of yet. They just have their review from last night.
Hi, everyone.
What is Flacco saying over there about this is bad? Let me see some of this review here. Let me
But
see
it's Drake. It's Drizzy Drake. You know, it's been a while since we've had an act. I would hope so. That would be amazing. That would be. But it's Drake. It's Drizzy Drake. You know, it's been a while since we've had an actual real ass Drake album. Not that. But, listen, without any further ado, let's start Iceman. Record starts off with "Make Them Cry." Let's see what Drake's making us cry about. Shall we do it? Let's do it. Boom, boom.
I ain't gonna let this guy play me with the freaking copyright shit, bro. You ain't playing me, brother.
Bring peace. I'm at the Bulgarian Turkey with my bitch and we ain't come here for no big tea. Nah, I came here to turn a new leaf and maybe finally get some sleep. But all I can think about is the mountain to climb and the conversation. So sometimes I only see myself. Yeah, I mean so distracted.
Ready on the second track?
I just want to hear one of his reviews.
Yeah, he finds his therapist attractive. Hopefully that doesn't make future appointments awkward.
Thank you for the 6-month membership. Nice class.
Gospel intro.
Mad. Some idiot boy there.
Not the patois. We're on track 2. We're already doing the idiot boy. We're only two tracks in already. He's like, I got to give them what they've been waiting for.
He's talking to you, brethren. You're an idiot boy. You're an idiot boy.
How many accents I can do? Like, really? Already on the second track?
Oh my God.
Dust to me. Like, already? Why do people keep saying Chinese Drake? Please don't tell me he's going to do a Chinese accent. That can't be real. That's a meme. You're memeing. That's bait. Bait used to be believable. Stop. There's no way. But no, the point taken on that first track, he did sound kind of monotone. I feel like his monotone flow is like, in the past it has worked on a lot of tracks, but as he continues to use it, he just sounds more and more deflated. And anyway, I'm not going to drag this on any further. Let's listen to Dust.
You should go ahead and pop some.
I'm done with this. I'm done with this. He's just gonna piss me off. He's just gonna piss me off, bro. He's just gonna piss me off, man. Let's get to the end. Let me hear what his final analysis is.
It's just the sad Drake forever. It's going to be a big old grump for the rest of the time you have to.
Like it's like he just doesn't want to be here.
The Drake with the innocence is dead. You're not going to see him again.
Like, what the fuck does that mean,
brother?
It's like it's really like I'm taking my ball and going home energy.
Ugh. Now I'm just going to be a big old grump for the rest of the time you have to deal with me in the music industry.
Like, bro, you're a fucking billionaire. You're one of the most successful artists on the planet. Even after losing the battle in the horrid way that you did, there are people who would kill to be in your position. And you're going to sit here and just be like,
the nice, innocent Drake is gone now, and all you have left is the evil Drake.
Like, what the fuck? That's the message you end your album with?
It's just the sad Drake forever. You've brought out the evil demon in me. You don't know the beast you've awoken.
Hate Drake much?
What the fuck? That's such a terrible way to end your album, man. What the hell?
Wow, that man used the word terrible. Oh my Lord.
Oh. Oh my God.
He has a deep ingrained hatred inside of his heart, man, inside of his soul. Damn, bro.
Ugh, yeah, Darth Drake for real.
Ugh.
Honestly, where the hell is my?
The man gave a ugh. Like, brother, there's no way that you're giving these reviews objectively anymore. I'm not trying to shit on your parade, take any money out of your pocket, but how are people supposed to believe Fantano if it's clear at this point that his opinions can be bought or that he has implicit biases based on relationships or lack of that he has with artists? So it's like, because you and Drake have conflict, because Drake has DM'd you talking about your wife or your ex-wife and all types of shit, you've never given him a good review. But moving forward, even when the shit is undeniable, oh, that ending, oh my God, you've changed and you're not the same Drake as 2009. Let's find a way of spinning it to make Drake look corny when you're the corny one, my nigga. Fuck's wrong with you, bro? Aren't you the same guy who has a whole bunch of freaking Instagram or Twitter posts and YouTube posts of you using the N-word and being super homophobic for somebody who's supposed to be a super, super lefty? Get the fuck out of here, my G. And anybody who ain't call you out neither, nigga. All right? Weirdo.
Goddamn, when my mouse working over here? I'm trying to click a different thing. Oh wait, yeah, is my mouse frozen?
Goofy.
Did my shit die? Probably. Ugh. Hold on a second.
Fucking up my supper, fam. Where's this nigga go?
All right. I need to I think hold on a second. Let me try turning it back on. Is it good? Is it bad? Okay. I think I need to let my shit charge for a second before I do anything else. But that's fine. It ended there. It's done. It's over. It's complete. I will free the chat. I'll free the chat. Let's take a breather. Taking a breather, sip some tea. Sip some tea. All right. We collectively just had that experience together.
Oh my God.
Does anyone want to sum that up with any thoughts, or does anyone want to get out any trauma or feelings that they had as a result of all of that?
Trauma or feeling?
You missed it. Is that a what did I miss reference? I need to think about it more for further details, but I mean, baseline, I'll say it started pretty solid. Maybe not as like, obviously not the most iconic Drake intro of all time or anything like that, but started off very solid. Pretty impressive production throughout, even during the lowest moments. But there were a good handful of completely pointless tracks, and it had a horrible fucking ending. Horrible ending. Horrific ending. Just absolutely terrible.
Yo. Okay. I think we can move on, man. I think with that, exit stage left. No more Drake stories, man. This guy's done pissed me off. Let me show you guys something quickly before I end this live stream, because how many hours have I been streaming? Holy, I'm almost on the 5-hour mark. We've been out here streaming. You know what? I need to get an update from DJ Natural Wave also. I want to see what's going on with him, because he was DJing or is DJing over at the Sexxy Red show. So, excuse me, having my supper, like late night supper. By the time we're at the tail end of the stream, hopefully Drake will have already graced the stage over at the Sexxy Red show. As you can see, I'm here. I didn't go to the show. It's not that I couldn't go. Natural actually linked me back, and he was like, "Yo, are you pulling up?" And I was like, "Nah, bro, I'm in the crib." Right? Because I wanted to make sure that I was here for the giveaway so that everybody can get their prizes, and I was present for that. So salute to What's the Dirt. Work is important, man. I got boots on the ground over there. The DJ of the event is one of my co-hosts, so we could be two places at one time. So salute to Sexxy Red. Is it FaceTime, bro? Should I? Hold on, let me plug in my phone. Shit's dying, man. Damn. Let me plug in my phone. Let me see if I can FaceTime Big Natural. Natural. Here we go. Is this shit working? There we go. There we go. I'm gonna put my speaker on. Natural. What go on?
Relate, Sexxy Red, relate, Sexxy Red. You already know that.
Hold on, let me show this cat, man.
Top 5 just popped in, 100 watts. We're waiting for the boy to pop out.
Holy, so wait, what do you mean? Man, them are you seen top 5 at 100 watts backstage or on the stage?
Like top 5 on stage right now with the madam.
Get the fuck out of here.
Second.
For real?
Hold on.
Yo, you're saying that top 5 is on stage right now?
Yeah, I just see them.
Wow, that's crazy.
Nah, it's lit out here, bro. Real lit situation, bro. It's like, it's crazy, bro.
So where are you right now? You backstage?
Yeah, I just went backstage real quick to get to a little quieter area.
So did they clear everybody out yet? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, not yet. We're running a little bit behind schedule.
Okay.
They gave me the earliest set possible, but it ended up finessing a prime time set, man. We love hip hop in the building.
So you killed it. You killed the set. Oh, you know what? I'll ask you about the set on Sunday when we do our pod. Listen,
Yes, sir.
If you see the boy, tell him I said, what up, man?
I got you, definitely. I got you, fam. You already know.
You done know, brother.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the chat for me.
Yeah, man. Salute to the comment gang. Comment gang strong, man. DJ Natural in the building.
Definitely. Hold it down, fam.
Done know. Salute to DJ Natural Wave. Holy. Y'all heard that? Exclusive right there. Top 5 got an opening act at the Sexxy Red show. Yo, what? Hold on, let me think for a second. What the fuck is going on? He's at the Sexxy Red show. You know who else is going to be at the Sexxy Red show. What's happening here? I don't want to be that guy. I know. Listen, I'll repeat. I don't want to be that guy, but Pressa got taken off of National Treasure. I know they're still locked in. Okay, he just posted the boy today. He posted the Iceman album today. They still cool. There's not, and Pressa don't live here in Toronto. There's not a bunch of Wassas who are going to be over there in the building at the Sexxy Red show, from what I imagine. But from last I heard, that Drake and Top 5 weren't completely seeing eye to eye yet. Doesn't mean that they were complete enemies, but they weren't back there friends yet. So for him to be at the Sexxy Red show, there was no inkling of him opening up, doing any live shows. You know what I'm saying? And now he's up on the stage opening for Sexxy Red. Did the boy pull the audible? We're going to have to see. I tried to call him earlier and there was no answer. I guess we know why now. All right. Salute to DJ Natural, boots on the ground. Holy, we're busy out here. We love Hip Hop Network, fam. We out here busy. We doing the best we can to give you all of the news in real time. So salute. Okay. I'm going to get to my last couple of stories because more times, like, it's like midnight. So listen, I want to get to this Chud the Builder story real quick. All right. Chud the Builder is in a world of trouble right now. He is currently sitting in jail. He has a bail set of $1.2 million, if I'm not mistaken. For the people who do not know who Chud the Builder is, well, listen, bro, you're not losing any sleep not knowing who this guy is. He's a piece of shit human. He runs around Nashville, Tennessee, in the downtown strips, in the club area, calling people the N-word with the hard ER. And when you start wilding out, then he says that you're chimping out and all types of shit. He keeps a blammy on him just in case. All right. It's an open carry state. I think it's supposed to be a stand your ground state. So he thinks that he has free speech on his side, as well as his First Amendment rights. So let me just give you guys a little bit of context, just in case you don't know who this piece of shit is. Here's Chud.
You following me to my truck now? We got 18 rounds for you. We ain't got nothing else.
18
Don't
rounds.
follow me in my truck. I bet you won't follow me in my truck. Come on.
Come on.
Look at him. Ooga booga. Ooh ah ah. Ooh ah ah. Look at these chimping out. 931 Seville. They ain't. Look at these chimping out. Hey, thanks for the new truck you bought me. You follow.
So, and this guy has to GoFundMe because he lost his job once upon a time for saying the N-word with the hard ER, getting online, acting crazy when he still had a job. Then he lost his job. How much did he raise? This guy raised $1.7 million. That's insane. This is how I know that the world ain't shit, bro. A lot of y'all are pieces of shit donating to this piece of shit. Holy fuck, man. What is wrong with you guys? Not you guys, but you know what I'm talking about. The evil whites. The evil ones, not all whites, the evil ones. So there's Chud in court. Let me find the proper one.
I'm going to set
Here we go.
bond right now after we have our bail hearing. Then I'll let you make all the arguments. We can go through all the factors in the statute and see if that gets amended up or down. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to set initial bond at $1.25 million.
Damn.
$1.25 million. $1.25 million. Based upon the fact of how many people were in the courtyard, we're here at the courthouse, and the seriousness of all these felonies and his bond status. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So the 26th at 9 o'clock, I'm sorry, the 21st at 9 o'clock for a bond hearing, and then the 26th at 9 for a preliminary hearing right here.
Get him out of here.
Does that work for everybody's calendar? General, does that work for the state?
Yes.
All right.
Just for the court's information, and Mr. Finley, the state is going to request and file a source hearing when and if there's an attempt to make bond.
Okay. Is there any objection of us taking all those matters up at the bond hearing on the 21st?
No.
Mr. Finley, do you have an objection to doing it that way? That's the most efficient way, I think.
Judge, we'll try and have everything lined up for the
Okay. All right. Anything else, Mr. Finley, from you today?
No, sir.
All right. From the
The guy got the blue jumper on.
state? Okay. That'll conclude these proceedings
Looks good on you, Chud.
today, okay? We'll be in recess.
Before your recess, keep your seats.
We keeping up with what's going on with Chud all the way up here in the cold north in Toronto. Okay, because we got our share of racism going on over here. So I want to make sure that all pieces of shit get what they deserve. There you go, buddy. Where was the initial arrest? When he initially had got arrested and he was whining and crying like a bitch. Right? I think this is the initial altercation. What stream sped run went from calling people the N-word to macing them and shooting them and all in 1 week. Chud the Builder shot a man who attacked him outside. Okay, yeah, this is the shooting. I'm just trying to make sure I don't show anything that can't be shown on the screen. Oh, that's the guy pummeling the shit out of him. I want to find the oh, and this is the girl who said that he was a fairy. Sorry.
In my bio.
A doodle chaser.
I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Fucking great. But in the caption it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will.
Shorty, I'm eating. What the hell?
For men, I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl. Shame on you. So he had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occult.
Oh, you do not want to fuck with girls who say all that type of shit. I'm the Venus rising sun, retrograde, you know, I got a bunch of freaking crystals that are in my house that can really solve your problems. Ooh.
It sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick. I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015.
She's still wearing the strap on, fam?
He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap in such like the cutest way. Now Chud, he doesn't even
Yo, her t-shirt's crazy.
have a little chubby butt no more. So I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because
Gucci goes like, turn this off. Bam.
you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin, and I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been fucked since.
Touch for the very first time.
It's me and my ex-wife. We can start small, buddy. I got you, but you don't have to fucking cap. Like, if you're gonna say that we fucked, say the whole truth, okay?
Say it with your chest, nigga.
Okay. Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because it's a
Okay, we don't care. So some people are asking, what was he charged with? Hold on, let me make this smaller. Let's get to that. I got a million screens open. Holy.
Known as Chud the Builder. Well, the Clarksville social media personality known as Chud the Builder appeared in court this morning after investigators say he shot a man outside the Montgomery County Courthouse. News 2's Maggie Weaver is live in Clarksville after a judge set a temporary $1.25 million bond. Maggie, what else can you tell us?
Yeah, Kendall, of course, after this arraignment, we actually were able to see that Dalton Etherly was ordered by a judge held on a
Maggie got the Hooters.
temporary $1.25 million bond. And of course, that's as the court prepares to have a separate bond hearing next week, we do know. So we're actually seeing that investigators say that Etherly shot another man outside the Montgomery County Courthouse after an argument turned physical Wednesday afternoon. Now, the arrest affidavit says that the man was hit multiple times and rushed to Vanderbilt University Medical Center for emergency surgery. Etherly is now charged with attempted criminal homicide, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault causing serious bodily injury, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. Now, Etherly is known online as Chud the Builder, and the Associated Press previously reported Etherly faced criticism over videos described as racist and anti-Semitic. Now, court records also show that Etherly is involved in another ongoing legal matters, including a pending harassment charge in Montgomery County. Separate civil filings accuse him as well of failing to repay money connected to business agreements and online fundraising efforts. Now, during Friday's hearing, the judge pointed to seriousness of these charges and public safety concerns, as well as Etherly's existing bond status in other cases, while setting that temporary bond amount. Now, that bond hearing is scheduled for May 21st, and then that preliminary hearing will happen on May 26th. Reporting live here in Clarksville, Maggie Weaver, News 2.
Well, there you go, Chud. I think Flacco might have a video. He might have a new video because Flacco did like 4 videos in one day about this so far. He's been going crazy. He is loving this. Right. Chud shot and sent to the hospital after shooting an unarmed man. Let's see what his latest video was. He might have done a video on Chud like 10 minutes ago. You never know. He has been loving the Chud videos. This one right here.
Lives in a single wide trailer and
has he interviewed Chud back in the days?
Grift for a living. He don't got it. He don't got it. Now, with the white supremacists and really 100,000, but at the most they can do 250,000. Then Chud would have to find nine.
This right here. This right here. He has to find 9 bail bondsmen to be able to get out for the bail that he has.
Least there would need to be 950. If Chud plans on making bond anytime soon, we got some bad news for him. Shout out to the brother Charlie Floyd from Clarksville for sending me this. Now, the bail bondsman goes, we as bondsmen in Montgomery County have local rules which will require a bonding company per 100K bond. Sometimes they let us go up to 250K depending on circumstances. So that would make it to where, at the very least, there would need to be 9 companies involved, if not more. So their local rule says that, that one bond company cannot insure or guarantee more than $250,000, right? It's really 100,000, but at the most they can do 250,000. Then Chud would have to find nine bond companies ready to take a chance on him. But again, more bad news for Chud because the bondsman is saying All right. There's about 20 like bill bondsmen in Montgomery County, and none of them is going to touch this. There will need to be 9 companies involved, if not more, depending on the judge's decision. But I will say that out of the 20 companies that are here, majority of us have said we won't touch the bond due to the severity of the case and this man being a threat to our community. So realistically, if he doesn't have the 1.25 million, he will sit there. This man lives in a single wide trailer and grift for a living. He don't got it. He don't got it. Now, will the white supremacists and the racists raise 1.25 million for Chud?
No.
I doubt it, but that would be impressive if they do. Now, even if you do,
you know what, low key they might, because his GoFundMe has a 1.7 million in there, so you never know.
Raise, let's say the 10%, right? And you do find a bill bondsman. Don't you have, like, for something like that high, don't you have to like guarantee like property or something? And I don't think anybody in Chud's family is signing over their property. And I don't think none of the supporters who support Chud are gonna sign over their.
Chud can't even see his kids. His kids don't want to see him. His wife left him. He's a mess.
Their freaking property. Chud is in a world of trouble. Yo, to think that you made this much of a mess for yourself, that you were so hateful, so despicable, so nasty, that even predatory bill bondsmen who would give like child predators a bond, even they're saying, bro, we can't touch you. We don't rock with you. We don't want to do no business with you. Our money ain't no good with you. No, your money ain't no good with us. Shh. You done effed up now, Chud. Now, the judge,
even the whites don't like this white,
even like emphasize, because his lawyer tried to rebuttal. The judge even emphasized, there is a community risk with this guy being out here.
Based upon the fact of how many people in the courtyard were here at the courthouse and the seriousness of all these felonies and his bond status. Okay? Yes, sir. So the 26th at 9 o'clock, the 21st at 9 o'clock for a bond hearing, and the 26th at 9 for a preliminary hearing right here. Does that work for everybody's calendar? General, does that work for the state? Yes. All right.
Just for the court's information,
loser.
The state is going to request and file a source hearing when and if there's an attempt to make bond.
Okay. Is there any objection of us taking all those matters up at the bond hearing on the 21st? And Mr. Finley, do you have any objection to doing it that way? That's the most efficient way, I think.
There's another hearing, I think the 21st or the 26th, to see if they can reduce the bond. I doubt it. I doubt they're reducing the bond.
They might bring that shit down to 100 racks. You never know.
Whatsoever, okay? Now, Chud would be not so happy to hear, okay, that his white supremacist homies like Nick Fuentes is calling for the judge to send him to jail. They're advocating for Chud to get found guilty and get sent to jail. Because even the racists don't like you, Chud.
Praying that Chud has at least one wingman on his jury and no grow eyebers. Free Chud.
I say send him to jail. I don't think what he did was defensible. At a certain point, if you're running around with a gun antagonizing people and then you shoot somebody, like, it's one thing if somebody attacks you for no reason and you shoot them. It's another thing if it's like, here I am with my live stream where I provoke confrontations. I hope I don't have to kill anybody today. Like, I don't know, man. I wish that he could just reform and, they give him a slap on the wrist and he doesn't do anything again. But I mean, that was going to happen no matter what.
Lana Del Rey Grower percent $20.
Never thought it.
Wow. This guy actually gave a take that I would agree with, man. That's kind of crazy. That's how you know this guy is a deep S tier piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Listen, I know he's not a rapper or anything like that, but I like to keep up with pieces of shit just to keep up with the progress and make sure that their downfall is either right here and happening right now or on the way. Okay, so no salutes to anybody. All right, keep failing, Chud the Builder. Hopefully they give you whatever time that you need to think about the things that you were saying there, buddy. All right, niggas thought I was gonna wish a bunch of years on him, right? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I got one more story and then we are out of here, man. What am I at right now? I am at 5 hours and 18 minutes. Yo, I swear one day this year, I'm going to do a 24-hour live. It's probably not going to be over here. I'm going to probably do it at the studio, bring in some guests, and have a full 24-hour live. So look out for that. I'll probably get that done before the end of the summer, maybe a couple of times. So look out for that. But I got one more story, and then we're hitting the road. All right. As far as the prison system over here in Ontario, we have spoken about them adding more prisons, adding more super jails because they are getting over flooded with inmates. And now there have been, I have a story where they're adding 2,500 new beds in the prisons over here in Ontario. Okay. I have this, and listen, man, before I even get into this, it's giving me crazy deja vu because once upon a time, when I was doing my time, my little baby time back in 2010, 2011 times, I was actually assisting in adding extra beds in the institution that I was at over at Frontenac. All right, I was an electrician assistant. You know, they were adding new beds. They had to change the electricals in some of the rooms and different things like that. So I was there when a lot of people were going from having a cell to themselves, like, for example, if you're a lifer, to now having to share a cell with somebody
says there also
basically for the rest
isn't
of your
enough.
life. So let's play the video here, or the news story, courtesy of Global, if I'm not mistaken. Salute to Global. Let's get into it.
Ontario's jails are getting more crowded, and the union that represents correctional workers says there also isn't enough staff.
It just creates an excessive workload that people are struggling every day to keep up with.
Documents obtained by Global News using Freedom of Information laws reveals as of October 2025, Ontario's correctional facilities are operating at an average of 130% capacity. It's a significant increase from September 2023.
130% capacity is mod.
When figures obtained by the Canadian Press.
My bad. Let me bring it back.
Ontario's jails are getting more crowded, and the union that represents correctional workers says there also isn't enough staff.
It just creates an excessive workload that people are struggling every day to keep up with.
Documents obtained by Global News using Freedom of Information laws reveals as of October 2025, Ontario's correctional facilities are operating at an average of 130% capacity. It's a significant increase from September 2023, when figures obtained by the Canadian Press put province-wide capacity at 113%. As a result, OPSU says it's seen an increase in jailhouse violence.
For all of 2025, there were just over 7,300 inmate-on-inmate assaults. And that's 1,000 more than the previous year, and almost 2,000 more than the year before that.
Just 5 of the 25 correctional facilities on the list are reporting less than 100% occupancy. But some parts of Ontario are struggling more than others. The Sudbury Jail was at nearly 166% capacity, while the Milton Vanier Centre for Women was at 160.
What? 164%? Yo, the Galdem jail is mosh up. And you know why part of the reason that is? Because there's men in the women's jail.
4%, and the Southwest Detention Center in Windsor sat at about 158%.
They are highly dangerous places today. It's not a matter of whether or not we need to wait until they're 200% over capacity. We are already at this breaking point.
The institutions hold people accused of a crime but not out on bail, as well as those serving sentences of 2 years less a day.
70 out of every 100 people that are sleeping in an Ontario jail cell tonight haven't been convicted of an offense. This lays waste to the principle of the presumption of innocence.
To address the problem, the province says it's adding more than 1,400 new beds in corrections facilities, hiring 3,300 new staff, and investing $3 billion to update corrections infrastructure.
We're going to build as many beds.
$3 billion? Like, can we hold something, fam? Damn. $3 billion to make sure more people are locked up is crazy.
as we need to protect Ontario. We've got an aggressive plan. The drug traffickers, the murderers,
Yeah, it is
the
aggressive.
people that break into our homes, the people that take a gun and shoot a father right in front of little kids, those people belong in one place, and that's in jail.
OPSU welcomes these initiatives, but knows it will take time. Nicole DiDonato, Global News.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I see Season over here saying influx of Indians entering the system. That's facts. I'm not trying to point y'all the Indian people out and shit, but like there has been a lot of immigration, and with the immigration, there's been a lot of criminals that have gotten over here. Some of y'all might have not even come here as criminals. You decided, you know what? This is a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be. Let me get into these streets. You know what I'm saying? So the question that I have though is, if the court system is so shit and we have such a catch and release system over here, how are the jails still overcrowded? Because half of these niggas get away with murder when it comes to the system over here, and you guys still don't got room to keep people? That's crazy. Listen, I'm not against making sure that people face their time and do the you know, the justice is served and all those different things, but come on, bro. I feel like there's a bigger game at play over here when it comes to building all these prisons. Because then what? By, let's say, 2030, we're going to get back to that overcapacity once again? Or by the time you guys finish building these 2,500 new beds and all these new jails, now you'll have enough space for all the criminals. Is that going to be the case? And then we don't have to worry about spending another $3 billion ever again? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I feel like by the time you guys finish doing this, because like I said, I've been there. I did this 10 years ago, or 15 years ago, building up beds and doing all this shit. So at that point in time, you would have figured, all right, we built a bunch of new beds. There's more institutions. There was no Toronto South Detention Center when I was doing my shit. So you built a big super jail for people to go to. We got enough space. Nah, we need more space in 2026. So by the time, let's say, we get to 2040, let's call it 2040, I probably won't be here podcasting. Maybe, you never know. Stars like in the 60s doing this thing. But by the time we get to 2040, we might be having the same conversation again. It's an idiot thing, a super idiot thing. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat here, because you know you guys you're more knowledgeable on this shit than me. A lot of homeless people live in jails. Facts. They use that place just 2 hots and a cot. Our government is up. Our government is up, is down, is down. Down is up. Oh yeah. Up is down and down is up. Shit is cooked with progress, with a progressive ideology. All right. Susan says, I have nothing against them. We were talking about the Indian people before. I have nothing against them, but there's a lot of them getting arrested. Listen, fam, when we've done a few news stories over here on the live stream, I pull up the friggin' all of the mug shots, and it's a bunch of Indian guys. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. What I got over here? Holy. One second. I'll show you guys this in a minute. Yeah, so I don't know, bro. I feel like they're acting like the problem is being solved, but it really isn't. You know what I'm saying? But listen, salute to all of the people inside, except for the diddlers and the rats. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all the people inside. Hold your head. Okay, I know right now there's a lot of people dealing with 3 bunks, or 3 in a cell and shit like that. So whatever. Hold your head. I think I could end this here. My brain is like mashed potatoes right now from streaming for like the last 5 hours. My voice is going out. I am not going to be able to show you guys the picture that DJ Czar just sent me right now. Okay, we'll save it for the pod. Okay, salute to my crew. Salute to DJ Czar and DJ Natural, who are right now on ground zero over there at the Sexxy Red show. If there is anything to report, we'll keep it for the podcast on Monday. And yeah, look out for episode 684 dropping on Monday. All right. Until then, we are office. Deuces.